is Tadasana. Now sit with the heels under the perineum, the knees open wide, then cross your hands behind your back and hold onto the big toes in Dana Mudra. As you gaze to the tip of your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka. The next asana is Pakapusandhi asana. Now squat and keep the feet flat on the ground as you keep your knees open wide and bring your arms in and around the raised knees. Interlace your fingers behind your back, if you can. As you visualize yourself as a crow and gaze to the tip of your nose as you engage the Mula Bandha. The next asana is Kanipavasana. Now keep the palms on the floor, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto the back of your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, raise your feet off the ground as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and balance on your arms. The next asana is Pali asana. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring the top of your head onto the ground. Please take precautions if you have any neck injuries or high blood pressure. Any of the inverted postures. Now bring your knees onto the elbows, the hips over the shoulders, and straighten your legs up as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Parshvamayurasana. Now squat on the toes, put the legs together, twist your body and place both hands to the side as you align your elbows with the knee and hip and lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs to the side. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a peacock and exhale fully in Rechaka Kumbhaka as you hold your breath in the exhaled state. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so. Now, twist your body in the other direction and repeat Parshvamayurasana on the other side. The next asana is Bhairaganathasana. Now place both hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Stretch your legs back straight into Tadakshvasana, the plank position. As you step one foot outside the respective shoulder and bring it in between the two hands. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. As you breathe in your Rechaka Kumbhaka, perform the Mula Bandha. Now step the front foot back and step the other foot outside the shoulder in between the hands. Gaze to your third eye in Shambhavi Mudra with the eyes open wide, unblinking. As you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. The next asana is Mukhapitasana. From Tadakshvasana, the plank position, bring your forearms down on the ground as you walk your feet forward, raising your hips. Lift your chest and head up and gaze to your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vasishthasana. From Tadakshvasana, rotate your body onto one hand and raise the opposite hand up. Keep the balancing hand directly beneath the shoulder as you raise your hips and gaze up towards the sky, visualizing yourself as Sage Vasishta as you perform the Mula Bandha. Now twist your body in the other direction. Balance on the other hand as you repeat Vasishthasana. Now come to a seated position and extend your legs out in front with the heel down and the toes pointing up. Now bring your hands under the buttocks with the palms facing up. Keep your spine straight, elbows close to your body, tuck your chin to the chest, contract the perineal region. As you gaze through the nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman and internally chant the new japa Paramashivoham. Next up is Paschimottanasana. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you Lean forward and down, holding onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Perform Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas engaged, and exhale all the air from your lungs. The next asana is Ugrasana. With your legs straight, interlace your fingers behind your neck, lean your chest forward and down, bringing your head to the knees by the strength of your core. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize Kali in your inner space. The next asana is Marichi Asana. Now, sit with the legs extended, bring one heel to the groin with the knee raised, and reach your arm in and around the raised knee as you clasp your hands behind your back. Bring your chest to the thighs, head to the knee, and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. Now drop the knee down to the ground and lean forward, holding onto the front foot with both hands. As you exhale all the air from your lungs, face to the nose, visualize Swamiji, and perform Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana. Now extend the other leg out. Bring the other heel towards the perineum with the knee raised. As you lean forward and interlace your fingers behind your back in Marichi Asana on the other side. Now drop the knee down, lean forward, hold onto the foot, engage all the bandhas, repeating Mahamudrasana on the other side. The next asana is Bhadradasana 2. As you sit and bring the soles of the feet together with your heels close to the perineum, keep your knees wide, hold your feet firmly with both hands, and maintain a straight spine as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Bali Padmasana. From Bhadrasana, extend your feet away from your body. Keep the toes together, heels apart, knees wide open. As you place your hands on the respective knees, tuck your chin to the chest and gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Jalandhara Bandha. The next asana is Yogasana. Now sit, keep the soles of the feet together and the heels close to your perineum as you visualize the Yoni Mandala, which is projected on the screen. Now hold the soles of the feet as you lean forward and down and bring the forehead to the feet as you gaze to the nose and form the Mudra Bandha. The next asana is Midaki Pavasana. As you sit and keep the heels together, toes apart and the knees wide, lean forward and down and extend your hands out to the side. With the palms facing down on the ground to the sides as you bring your forehead to the ground behind your heels. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji and perform the Mula Bandha. Next up is Siddhasana Adhyasana. Now sit and keep the toes together, heels apart. As you bring your arms below the shins, extend them out to the sides and keep the palms facing up. Bring your forehead to the ground with both your feet as you bring your toes near your throat if you can. Gaze to the tip of your nose, visualize Lord Surya in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha. Next up is Shinaki Pavasana. Now sit and keep the heels together, toes apart, as you hold the feet and open them up like a book, bringing the backs of your hands up to the ground and the elbows pressing down on the thighs. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Chanakata Chakasana. Sit and bring the soles of the feet together with the heels at your perineum. Open the knees and place your hands on top of the knees as you gently press them down. Pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is KAILASA. Now sit and bring the soles of the feet together with your knees open wide. Lift the heels up and bring the toes down onto the ground. As knees on the ground, pull your stomach in and up and place your hands on the knees and gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. The next asana is Samanasana. Now sit with one heel at the perineum. Lift and hold the other foot, pulling the sole of the foot to your chest. Gaze to your third eye as you perform the Mula Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Apanasana. As you sit, place one leg on top of the respective shoulder and raise the upper foot upwards and straight. Keep the hands on the ground to the side as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring the other heel towards your perineum and pull the opposite foot towards your chest. Now repeat Apanasana on the other side. Bring the other leg over top of the respective shoulder, extending the opposite leg forward and up. Next up is Gomukhasana. Now sit and cross one leg over the other, aligning the knees at the center of your body with the feet by the opposite hips. Place both hands on top of the stacked knees as you gaze with the nose, visualize the face of the cow, and perform the Mula Bandha. Start breathing and sit Parikumbhaka, pressing your tongue against the palate of your mouth without touching the teeth and hissing through your teeth while inhaling. Internally chant the new japa Om Nithyanandoham. The next asana is Anasuyasana. Now maintain the same posture. Hold on to the big toes of the feet in Prana Mudra as you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Adishika Anasuya. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Maintain the same position. Interlace your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down as you bring your chin over the knees, the nose towards the ground, and visualize yourself as Adishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana too. The next asana is Garudasana too. Now sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. As you keep the opposite foot flat on the ground with the knee raised to your chest. Keep the hands on the respective knee. As you visualize yourself as Garuda, gaze to the nose and perform the Mula Bandha. The next asana is Navadasana. Now, sit and place your perineum on top of one heel as you interlace your fingers behind your neck and twist your elbows outside of the raised knee. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Secunarada as you perform the Mula Bandha. Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Wrap the respective arm around the knee, holding onto the opposite shin as you hold the big toes with the other hand in Prana Mudra. Visualize yourself as Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, as you perform the Mula Bandha. Now slide your knees over top with the other knee on top, repeating the position on the other side. Gaze to the nose and visualize the face of the cow as you keep hissing through your teeth without the tongue touching your teeth. In Sitkari Kumbhaka. Next up, Anasuyasana on the other side. Hold onto the big toes as you visualize yourself as Adishika Anasuya. Now, from the same position, interlace your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down, chin over the knees, nose towards the ground in Anasuyasana. Now repeat Garudasana 2 on the upper side, bringing the upper heel towards the perineum, knee raised, hands on the knees, as you visualize yourself as Garuda. Next up is Narudasana on the other side. Raise the perineum onto the heel, interlace your fingers behind your neck, and twist your elbows outside of the base knee, visualizing yourself as safe Naruda. Next up is Matsya on the other side. Now place the other foot on top of the opposite thigh. Hold on to the shin and the big toe of that foot as you visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Vishnu. Next up is Matsendrasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thighs as you place the opposite foot on the ground, flat. Twist and bring the elbow outside of the raised knee. Keep your raised arm by the neck. Turn your head back, gaze to your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranath, the great sage and master of Hatha Yoga. The next asana is Kubhasana. From Matsyendrasana, twist and bring your elbow outside of the raised knee as you extend your hand down to the foot, keeping the opposite hand at the respective ear. Twist your body back, gaze back and up towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a camel. Next up is Matsyendrasana 2. Keeping the hand extended down towards the foot, place your hand behind your body onto the ground as you gaze up to your third eye and visualize Matsyendranath. Now repeat Matsyendrasana on the other side. Extend the other leg out. Bring the opposite foot onto the thigh as you twist your elbow outside of the raised knee and gaze back. The next asana is Kubhasana on the other side. Now hold on to the front big toe and Prana Mudra as you keep the other hand towards the respective ear, gazing back and up towards your third eye and visualizing yourself as a camel. The hand to the ground behind you, twist your body even further as you visualize Matsyendrasana 2. The next asana is Padmasana. Now place your feet on top of the opposite thighs as you keep your palms flat on the respective knees. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you gaze to the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. Breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka, now pressing your tongue against the back of the teeth, hissing while inhaling as you internally chant the new japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. The next asana is Padmasana 2. As you sit in Padmasana, cross your hands in front of your body and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as God is Parvati, the consort of Shiva, as you perform the Mula Bandha. The next asana is Kukutasana. Now sitting in Padmasana, place your hands on the ground between the two thighs as you lift your body up off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster as you breathe calmly into Sahasrara Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha. The next asana is Padhakiki Asana. From Padmasana, raise up onto the knees as you bring your hands flat on the ground with the fingers pointing backwards. Keep the elbows together, press them against the navel, and then lean forward Find balance and extend your knees up off the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha. The next asana is Mayurasana. While on your knees, place your palms on the ground with the fingers pointing backwards. Keep your elbows at the navel, lean back, lean forward, find balance, and extend your legs up off the ground, visualizing yourself as a peacock as you perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka and engage the Mula Bandha. Next up is Makalasana. Lay down on your stomach with the feet pointing outwards and the forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck as you visualize yourself as a crocodile and perform the Mula Bandha. As you lay on your stomach, place your hands on the ground beside your chest. Raise your legs up, bring the thighs off the ground, visualizing yourself as a locust. In Shalabhasana. The next asana is Ushtrasana. As you lay on your stomach, bring your hands to the feet. Put the feet down towards the ground outside of your hips. As you visualize yourself as a camel and perform the Mula Bandha. The next asana is Dhanurasana. From Ushtrasana, tighten the grip on your feet and kick the legs back and up as you lean forward and lift your chest off the ground. Gaze up to your third eye and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so. The next asana is Bhagasana. Now come to a kneeling position with your feet flat on the ground, sitting in between the two heels. Place your hands on top of your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you gaze to your third eye. Contract the perineal region and Mula and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The next asana is Gohi Asana. From the kneeling position, place your elbows on the ground, shoulder width apart. As you interlace your fingers, bring your head towards the ground and hold it with your hands. Now raise your hips up, walk your feet forward until your hips align with your shoulders, and then raise your legs up off the ground and pull the knees close to your chest. Try to touch your chin with the knees as you roll your body up in the inverted posture. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, from Gohi Asana, extend your legs up straight into Shirshasana. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha. Gently lower your body down and come to a seated posture. Now sit with your hands behind your calves and stretch your legs up. Bring your forehead to the knees as you come to a vertical position with your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Vastika Kumbhaka, rapidly exhaling from your diaphragm, pushing the air out without inhaling, like the bellows of a blacksmith. We're going to perform Vastika Kumbhaka for the next few asanas, so keep your core engaged and rapidly breathe through your nose. The next asana is Parikhasana. Now sit and extend your legs out and up at a 45-degree angle. Bring your hands behind. Hold the opposite shoulders as you keep the chest upright, legs straight, toes pointed. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a mace. Keep breathing rapidly as you sit and extend your legs out and up at a 45-degree angle. Keep your arms parallel to the ground or bring them down to the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself in Aukasana. Sevas even utilizing the weights as he's performing those asanas. Next up is Rudrasana. Now sit and lift your feet up. Scoop your hands under the heels and pull the feet towards your chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so. The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana 2. Now lay down on your back with the feet flat on the ground, the knees raised up. Bring your palms down to the ground with the fingers just touching the back of your heels. Lift your hips up high. Press the feet into the ground as you tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतो पीठ उन्मुख नामके.
Now lower your body down, flat onto the ground. Keep the palms facing up next to your hips. As you contract the perineal region and forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine towards your Sahasrara Chakra in Shakti Chala Mudra. Relax. Completely unclutch from any micro movements of the body and mind. As you visualize that your body is dead, and the Supreme Conscious Hinduism, Swamiji, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शवद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
Now slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest and rock your body from side to side as you return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations. You completed the first 108 asanas of the sequence, which are the Pratama Vinyasa Karma. Will be performed.
Let's end the session of Pratama Vinyasa Krama with a Puna mantra. Sit straight, place your hand in Anjali Mudra. Om Purnamada Purnamidan Purnat Purnamadashate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamiva Vishishate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tatsat Sarvam Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Paduka Paramastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you, Nithyanandam. Let's get ready for the next session.
Nithyanandam, everybody. Yes, so we start the session now. We start sharing. Okay. Okay, with this we start the session today. The session today is going to be on healing inside and outside by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam. Today's session, we start with Guru Vandana. So following these instructions. Let's start with Guru Vandana. Nithyanandam Paramashivoham Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasatrisham Dvandvati Tattvamasyaati Lakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimala Achalam Sarvati Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambam Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Madhyama Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam Vande Guru Paramparam Vande Guru Paramparam. Yes, so with this we will start our session today. So welcome to Paramashivoham level 1, and we start here the session for today, Health Myth Busters. Health Myth Busters. Common belief. unless I'm admitted in the hospital, I am perfectly healthy. What Hinduism says, just because you are not in the hospital, absence of disease does not mean you are healthy. First truth. Okay. So just because you are not in the hospital, absence of disease does not mean you are healthy. The first truth. This is what Hinduism says. Common belief. Perfect health is equal to no sickness. What Hinduism says. Health is not absence of illness. It's something more than that. Well-being is state of complete physical, mental, spiritual, psychological, and social well-being. Third myth buster is no stress is equal to perfect health. What Hinduism says, even if you don't have any external stress, but if you have a wrong idea about you, that itself can destroy your health. Even if you don't have any external stress, but if you have a wrong idea about you, that itself can destroy your health. Fourth myth for health buster. Common belief. When I get wet in the rain, I always catch flu. Not only the active, what Hinduism says, not only the active pattern, the passive beliefs you have also affect your system, also affect your health. Not only the active pattern, the passive beliefs you have also affect your system, also affect your health. Common belief. I had a paracetamol. In 2 hours, I should be good. In what Hinduism says, even your medicine is what you believe as medicine. A placebo medicine itself, 80% people can be getting cured or are getting cured. And the real medicine is not able to compete with that. Real medicine is stuck with 50%. Now, even your medicine is what you believe as medicine. With placebo, medicine itself, 80% people are getting cured. What is a placebo? Placebo is a symptomatic tablet. A tablet which does not have any medication, but it looks exactly the same as a real tablet which will have the medication. So when you give a fake medication to people with a assertive mode that this is having a medication and this will cure you, we have seen results that 80% people do get cured, and the real medicine is not able to compete with that. Real medicine is stuck with only 50% of cure rate. So we have health myth buster 7, right? What is that saying? Common belief. The body needs to fall sick as it is just a biomechanism. Just like how machines break down, the body sometimes needs a well-deserved break. What Hinduism says? Fundamental blind spot with modern medicine is not accepting role of consciousness, treating body as just biomechanism. Fundamental blind spot with modern medicines is not accepting role of consciousness, treating body as just biomechanism, treating body as just a machine. Fundamental blind spot with the modern medicine is that they treat the body as a machine and not something that has a conscious healing power in itself. Right? Next. Common belief. If there is little pain, ignore it. If needed, pop some painkiller and go to sleep. You don't need to do anything about it. What Hinduism says? Continuously. The whole body is trying to give us some message. The body is trying to give us some message. Understand the message behind the pain. What exactly is the pain trying to convey? What is it trying to tell me? What do I need to learn? Right? What is the pain trying to give me as a message? What is it trying to tell me? What do I need to learn? Health Mind Buster 9. What is the common belief? Stress is not a problem. Everyone is stressed. Once I make enough money, I can relax during my vacation. What Hinduism says? Understand the consequences of stress on the body. If your stress level goes up, the poison level, the toxin level in your blood goes up. Right? If the stress level goes up, the poison level, the toxin level in your blood goes up. So now we come to my Health Mind Buster 10. How diagnosis and treatment is given now. Check body vitals. How diagnosis and cure was given in the Vedic times. The diagnosis is done with all the 5 koshas, layers of the body, and cure is done from the angle of consciousness. From the angle of consciousness. Deep insights on health. Deeper insights on optimum health. Before we begin this segment, let us start with a small activity. Pen down what you mean by perfect health. Do you want to pen down right now? Let's start penning down. I will give 5 minutes to pen this down. Let's pen down what you mean by perfect health. So the time starts now. Let's start for 5 minutes, penning down all the understanding we have for perfect health, right? So the time starts now. Let's put some music in the meantime. Let's put some music. Yes. I will stop sharing for now and let's play some music so we all can work on this. What is your perfect understanding of a perfect health, right? So in this, okay. Please continue penning down. What do you think is the best health? I hope you have finished the first exercise. Let's come to the second exercise. Just a minute. I'll share the second exercise. The second exercise is, yes. Do you feel like you are in perfect health? Okay. So, the second exercise is, do you feel like you are of perfect health? Do you feel like you are of perfect health? Let us give 5 minutes to pen down from every dimension. Are we feeling that we are of perfect health? Please write down for coming 5 minutes. I have started the timer now. Once again, right? I have started the timer. Let's do it for next 5 minutes. So let's continue. We have around 4.5 minutes left. Let's put in our best. Think from every dimension. What can we do? So let's pen down. Do you feel like you are of perfect health? Please write down for coming 3.5 minutes whether you feel you are in perfect health right now. Right? Three minutes to go. Last 2 minutes remaining. Please, please pen down intensely. Last 50 seconds. Last 20 seconds. Please be intense. Intensely. And because we move to the next question. How do you decide if you are perfectly healthy or not? How do you decide if you are perfectly healthy or not? Right? So let's start with that question now for coming next 5 minutes. I am starting the timer now.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Para Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Last 30 seconds.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
And we stop now.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
We stop now. Okay. So now we move forward and let us see what Swamiji has to tell us and explain to us further. Deeper insights on optimum health. Deeper insights on optimum health. Sorry. You may have a medically fit body. That does not mean you are completely healthy. Just a minute. Okay. Next. Do you know what perfect health is? Health is a state of physical, psychological, emotional, and spiritual well-being. When you feel life is good, those are the moments you are healthy. Good health is not just absence of disease. It is presence of ease, a sense of well-being. Right? We are not mere human beings who are meant to fall sick and get cured, then get cured. We are embodiments of bliss. We were created to live with a blissful feeling at the being level all the time. This is what good health is meant to be. Right? Our body has been designed so beautifully. Okay. So beautifully that we just allow it to run on its natural intelligence. It will function well. The moment you impose conditions on the body, you start experiencing difficulties. So now let's listen to Swamiji for a few minutes. I'll be sharing a beautiful video of Swamiji. And let's listen to what Swamiji has to say.
We always take our body for granted. My last few words is the gist of the whole class. We always take our body for granted and exploit more than what it can do. Instead of feeling grateful towards it, we start exploiting the body. And if you feel grateful towards the body, the intelligence of the body will be more active and more alive. You go and pray to so many gods, so many goddesses, to so many deities, to so many gurus, but you never keep friendly attitude with your body. There is a beautiful technique in Tantra. They pray to their own body. They give their gratitude to their own body and they pray to their body. When I read about that early, first time, I was surprised, how can this help? But when I practiced myself, when I consciously scanned, I understood. First thing, your body intelligence gets awakened. Next thing, your inner consciousness starts respecting your bio-intelligence, your body intelligence. Now as of now, your inner consciousness never respects the body's intelligence. You never believe body has got its own intelligence. Just understand one thing. If one piece of bread, if it has to be converted into blood mechanically, you need an industry which runs 3 kilometer distance. If you want to do mechanically, you need an industry which runs 3 kilometer distance. But in this 6 feet, it's continuously happening. Continuously it is happening, day in and day out, not even one day strike. Continuously the blood is getting converted into blood, and doctors say the process which happens through your mind, inside your brain, if that has to be done through computer, you need a computer which is at least 10 times bigger than a normal house. 10 times bigger than a normal house. The sound which will be created by the computer will be equivalent to the sound of one city. One city, what is the sound one city creates? That much sound will be produced. But in such a small place, practically with no sound, the whole mechanism goes on. Your body is not a matter as you think. It is an energy. It is an intelligence. According to me, it is a temple of consciousness. So, before going to hundreds of temples, hundreds of gurus, start feeling grateful to your body for accommodating your being on this planet Earth, and start praying to your body to be more happy and to guide you more clearly in the path of sadhana. You may feel strange because always you only look down upon your body. Always you have disrespected your body. And the so-called spiritual people also continuously teach you to condemn your body. Condemning the body only makes you schizophrenia. It's like you try to pull your own shoes and you try to fly. Can you fly by pulling your shoes? You can only fall. So feeling grateful to your body is the ultimate devotion. Praying to your body is the ultimate prayer, because consciousness is Atman, consciousness is God. Which is the object available to you, which is nearest, very close to the consciousness? Your body is the only object which is available to you, which is very close to consciousness. The deity in the temple is also close to consciousness, but your body is much closer to consciousness than the deity in the temple. So your body is more worthy, your body is more sacred, your body is more divine than any other god or any other temple on this planet Earth. One important thing you need to understand: why we disrespect body? First thing, we have the idea about beauty. We always have some model. in our mind. So we try to become that model. When you have somebody as a model, you don't have a deep respect or love for your body. You don't feel comfortable with your body as long as you have some model. You try to become that model. You try to do makeup, or you try to behave, or you try to live like that model person. As long as you have model, you will not be happy unto yourself. You are beautiful to yourself. Why should you bother? Why should you care for some other model? If he is beautiful or if she is beautiful, it is for him, not for you. Your body is the closest mechanism available to you. Even if he is beautiful or she is beautiful, it is his body. It's not your body. Why should you have hatred to your body by getting attracted to that body? Most of the time, when you feel attracted to some model, you start hating your body. You also want the same kind of body. You also want same type of body. So naturally, you create tension in your body. From the young age, you are taught to become like somebody. You are given so many fantasies, so many ideas. You should look like this person, you should look like that person. This is the idea of beauty, that is the idea of beauty. The ideas about beauty enters into your mind and you start disrespecting your body. You start misbehaving with your body. The moment you think, you feel somebody else is beautiful, you want to become like him or like her. Avoid and drop the ideas somebody is beautiful and somebody is not. You are enough unto yourself. You are enough unto yourself. You are beautiful for yourself. Why should you bother somebody else's beauty? Why should you bother about somebody else's body? First thing, feel totally homely with your body. Feel totally relaxed with your body. Start feeling grateful to your body for giving you so many types of pleasures. It has given you so many different kinds of pleasures. Pleasure of tongue, pleasure of smell, pleasure of eyes, pleasure of hearing, pleasure of sex. So many pleasures are given to you because of your body. Your body gives you so many kinds of pleasures to you. You must feel grateful to your body intensely because it helps you and it shows you, it gives you so many pleasures. Next thing, pray intensely to your body to guide you, to lead you to Nithyananda state, to help you keep more healthy, to help you more happy, ultimately to help you totally be in bliss. One more thing, your body listens to your prayers, understand. I have seen so many times, I tell people, if you are having knee pain, just pray to your knee, please get healed. Please heal yourself. If you have neck pain, pray to your neck. You will see the result. Immediately your consciousness doing some work, doing his work on your knees, on your neck, on your body, and giving the result. So understand, feeling grateful to your body is devotion. Having prayerful attitude to your body is religion. Let these two become your basic understanding. From this course, you will see your body experiences and expresses the bliss which we call eternal bliss. Let you realize and reach that eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
Wasn't that beautiful? It was such a beautiful satsang by Swamiji. And now let's get back to our session. Just a minute, please. Yes. So we are here at our session. We come to the next slide. So deeper insights on optimum health. In the Himalayas, the sadhus, wandering mendicants, live inside caves. They are the healthiest people ever. Come sun or rain or snow, they continue to live their body, adjust itself to prevailing conditions. We just have to trust nature and our own immune system. Ideologies and misconceptions held by the modern day man are the root cause of lack of health among humans. Cognitions based upon health must be built on the cosmic principles. Union of mind and body for the purpose of its existence is health. Once again, cognitions based upon health must be built on the cosmic principles. Union of mind and body for the purpose of its existence is health. The ability to handle all diseases, creating health, maintaining the health, and awakening extraordinary spiritual powers from within the human body becomes very easy. This is the science of health. According to ancient Hindu sacred scriptures. Cosmic revelation on achieving good health. If you wish to achieve bodily and spiritual happiness, then be simple in your diet, in your daily routine and deeds, and observe celibacy. What is the Shastra Pramana? Ju Shaswam Sa Prathamam Tamam Vacham Vacha Ha Deve Vyasarva Tamam Haveya Juhana Asani. This is from Rig Veda. Cosmic revelation on achieving good health. Like how when the trees are uprooted from their roots, they won't grow back. Similarly, the vitiated doshas, toxins, when removed from their roots through the detoxification procedures, will not reappear. Apta Pramana. Doshanam cha dhruvanam cha ma ulena upahate sati roganam prasavanam cha gatannam gatihi Dhruva. Adverse effects of negative thoughts on health. How diseases are formed. Our body is influenced by the thoughts we entertain about it. Every cell responds to our thought and feelings about it. If we feel gratitude towards our body responds by improving our health. If we hate our body, the body responds by shrinking with disease. If we feel gratitude towards our body responds by improving our health. If we hate our body, the body responds by shrinking with health. When we create more thoughts inside you, when you create more thoughts inside you through worry, the load on the navel region increases. It is from the navel region that thoughts or worries arise. There is an energy center in the navel area called the Manipuraka Chakra. This energy center starts shrinking with the heaviness of worry. Worry is that habit that keeps us from living to our full potential and invites disease into the body. Disease starts in the mind. In Siddha tradition, there is a beautiful description. Every time you visualize certain negative idea in your system, then every such time, one part of your body does not get oxygen supply. In Siddha tradition, again I describe, every time you visualize certain negative idea in your system, then every such time, one part of your body does not get oxygen supply. Negative thoughts have adverse health effects. Example of negative ideas. Supposing you suffer from a business failure due to some reason, how would you react? You would feel sad that you met with failure, but you will not stop at all. You will allow all sorts of things to enter into your head. Adverse health effects of negative thoughts. For instance, oh, this is my bad period. Everything I touch is sure to be a failure. I am good for nothing. Why am I always so unlucky? And so on. These are the thought currents we face if we face a business failure. This is a reference from Guaranteed Solutions. So, this is negativity. This is the root of worry. 99% of our worries are never true. It is just negativity, that's all. It's just negativity, that's all. Gradually, this negative chatter solidifies in your being and becomes a negative influence in everything that you do. Gradually, the negative chatter solidifies in your being and becomes a negative influence in everything that you do. The clinical name for this negative attitude is depression. Some people are less depressed. Some are more depressed. The more you allow this chatter to consume you, the more depressed you become. The people who are less depressed feel it only occasionally, and that too at a lower degree. Whereas the people who are more depressed feel it most of the time in a severe fashion, but the current is flowing for both. The current is flowing for both. So depression or negativity is nothing but a collection of negative thoughts which you speak to yourself. Negative thoughts which you speak to yourself. Once you allow such thoughts to enter into your mind, the same thoughts will keep playing back every time you suffer a small failure. It will keep reinforcing this attitude. After all, worrying is only a highly reinforced habit. Worrying is only a highly reinforced habit. Right? Remember, the mind is an excellent recording system. It stores your negative thought patterns, your complexes, and your worries. Whatever you teach the mind, it learns and repeats faithfully. This is how you create a solid mental makeup of negativity. You make a solid mental makeup of negativity. Be very, very careful what you tell your mind. We always take so much care in how we speak to others, but we never take care about how we speak to ourselves. Right? We never take care of how we speak to ourselves. Just like poor eating habits cause cholesterol to accumulate in your arteries, constant worrying causes worries to solidify in your being. In the same way, as cholesterol creates blockages in your arteries, worry creates energy blockages in your energy. Over a period of time, worrying becomes part of your nature. It becomes an unconscious act. Even if you reason your worries out, the low mood still remains. Even if you reason your worries out, the low mood still remains. Why? Because all your worries, all your anger, you have suppressed over the years, and they are still as an invisible layer in your being. Worry is the wave that rises from time to time, but depression is the water itself. Worry is the wave that rises from time to time, but depression is the water itself. You become what you believe. You become what you believe. A small story. An experiment that was conducted in the University of Chicago in USA. A young, healthy, and intelligent man wakes up and gets ready to go to work. His wife looks at him and tells him, "You are looking tired. Are you all right?" He feels irritated by her comment and tells her to stop imagining things and leaves. As he takes his car out of the garage, his neighbor is watching him and shouts out, "Are you feeling well? You look out of sorts." The man is surprised this time, but tells him that he's all right and drives away. He reaches his office, and as he walks in, the receptionist looks at him with concern and says, "Sir, you look ill. Why did you come to work?" The man replies, "Well, I think I'm fine. Let's see." And he goes to his office. He starts to work, and a colleague enters and says, "Hey, you look awful. What's the matter? You have fever or something?" Now, this is too much for the man. He begins to feel uneasy and sick. Just then, his boss calls him and he goes in. The boss takes one look at him and says, "You really look unwell. Are you sure you can carry on today? Why don't you go and see the doctor?" The young man has had enough. He feels positively ill by now. He says he would like to go home and leaves. As he drives home in his car, he feels like the temperature's rising. When he reaches home, his wife is surprised to see him back. She reaches out and touches his forehead and finds that he has a high temperature. A man who was healthy and happy in the morning becomes actually sick by afternoon. And how did he become sick? Just by people telling him that he was sick. The people were set up to tell him the same thing again and again. This experiment was conducted on several people, and all the people fell sick at the end of it. Your health is a result. You become what you believe. Your health is a result of all the beliefs that you have about health. Your beliefs, even if they are passive, can build disease in you. So your health is just the expression of what you believe as you. If you believe, "I cannot walk fast. I can only be always slow. I cannot lift weight," just the beliefs are enough to build bad cholesterol in you. Your belief, even if they are passive, can build diseases in you and can build negativities in you. So your health is just the expression of what you believe as you. Our body is guided by our beliefs, faith, and our positive and negative emotions. Scientist Dr. Bruce Lipton, molecular cellular biologist, and author of The Biology of Belief, renowned for his seminal work in relating genetics to conditioning, says that even our body structure can be altered by our mind. Step by step, he proves very clearly that all our genetic, physical, and mental problems are created by our faith alone. Research has also been done. Research has also been done with children who were separated from their biological parents from birth. Just 1 minute. Research has also been done with children who were separated from their biological parents from birth. The children grew up thinking the parents who had adopted them were their real parents. In these cases, the children even expressed all the symptoms of hereditary disease of the foster parents. Whether your health or disease or medicine, it is all what you feel as you passively. Activity. Break for your passive beliefs. 1. Look into your life and describe in details the major fears you experience in your life related to health, both physical and mental. Example, you may have fears. Oh, I may get heart attack because my father had. I may get diabetes because my mother had. I may get cancer because my elder brother had. The way I am eating, my stomach is going to burst one day. The way I am living, I'm going to die only in heart attack. So look into your life and describe in detail the major fears you experience in your life related to health, both physical and mental. Let's spend 7 minutes doing this exercise, right? So I will stop sharing. I will again come back to the slide. I will come back. Give me a minute. I will show you your slide so that while I am playing some music, you can constantly even look at the slide. Okay, give me just few minutes. I will show you your slide again. Okay.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Let's do this exercise for next 7 minutes. I start the timer now.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Last 1 minute.
Nithyananda
Please do it intensely.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
So we stop here and let's move on to the next exercise. Now let's move on to the next exercise. What is the next exercise? Let's be and see that together. This is the one that we did together. Now let us see what is the next one, right? So next one is look into your life and describe in detail the major guilts you experience in your life related to health, both physical and mental health. Look into your life and describe in detail the major guilts you experience in your life related to health, both physical and mental health. Many times you want to work out, maintain your diet, keep yourself healthy, but you will fail after one. You may want to stop smoking, but every month, 11 times you will be stopping, means 12 times you are starting. So you may have guilt about that. So keeping this in mind, let's describe the guilts, the major guilts, and put them out on paper in coming 7 minutes, right? So with this, I will again start the timer and the music, right? So let's listen to Swamiji in the meantime and continue with our homework, right? We are doing our homework now for coming 7 minutes. The time starts now.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Let's all be in integrity and do our homework sincerely for coming 7 minutes. 6 minutes rather. 6 minutes 40 seconds. Right? Please.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Hello.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Last 45 seconds remaining. Please write intensely. If you need some more time, please do give us. Tell us.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So now we can stop and we will go to the third part.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
What is the third activity? Let's see that. What is the third activity? Let us see that. So third activity is look into your life and describe in detail the major pains you experience in your life related to health. Sometimes it's physical, sometimes it's psychological, both physical and mental health. Oh, I have a back pain during winters. I have a terrible headache, right? These are some of the examples. Again, let's take 7 minutes and pen down all the physical and mental pains that we undergo, right? The time starts now.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Last 30 seconds remaining. Please continue.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Okay, let's stop here. Now
Paramashivoham.
we will move ahead. Just give me a minute.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, with this we move ahead. Right? So what is the next fourth step? Look into your life and describe in detail the major worries you experience in your life related to health. My hair is graying because of stress. I won't grow tall because my parents are short. I'm not able to reduce weight. We have n number of worries. Let's put in all our best to pen them down and find ourselves better, right? So let's put down every worry that we come across every single day. Even my nails are brittle. They are getting brittler and brittler day by day. Is a worrisome thing for us. So let us pen that down too, right? So let us pen down everything, right?
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Please pen down every worry. Even if the nail is getting brittle, even if you are feeling you will get cataract in the future, any kind of worry, just start penning it down.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
So by writing down the fourth point, let's move to the fifth point. Homework. Go beyond the negative thoughts. Am I right? Let's go beyond the negative thoughts. Sorry. Just be aware and alert. Whenever you become aware of a negative thought surfacing, just visually scatter the negative words and see them disperse. Whenever you become aware of a negative thought surfacing, just visually scatter the negative words and see them disperse. If you keep doing this, you will not allow the negative patterns to settle. And with time, your mental makeup, your mental programming will change. It will not be negative anymore. If you keep doing this, you will not allow negative patterns to settle. And with time, your mental makeup, your mental programming will change. It will not be negative it will be only positive. However, stop worry, just laugh. When you laugh, we are in a no-mind state for those few moments. Either laughter or our mind can exist, never both at once. When we laugh for that moment, our mind disappears and we become one with the energy of existence. Laughter itself is born out of health and creates health. It is an overflowing energy. It releases emotional suppression. Laughter is known to heal a number of diseases, especially diseases related to the nervous system and throat. A hearty laugh is said to squeeze out harmful byproducts of cellular functioning. A hearty laugh is said to squeeze out harmful byproducts of cellular functioning. As soon as you wake up in the morning, even before you get up from your bed, laugh for 5 minutes. Just laugh at yourself. Laugh without a reason. Right? Laugh without a reason. With this, let's once again repeat the last slide. As soon as you wake up in the morning, even before you get up from your bed, laugh for 5 minutes. Just laugh at yourself. Laugh without a reason. And I'm sure lots of beautiful things will happen with this. And we come to the end of the session. The Sakshi Pramanas, right? And we end the session with Purna Mantra. Om. Om. Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Satguru Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam Charanakamalephyo Namaha. Om Nithyanandam. I'll stop sharing. And let's wait for Madhyamai to take over now. Give me a few minutes. Thank you everybody for joining this session for today evening. See you tomorrow.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. In this verse, next technical term in this verse, internal organ of perception. I just started defining few words. Emotion. The energy which gets converted as excitement and makes the motion happen in you is emotion. Joy. The small vacation you give for yourself after continuous natural torture you do to yourself. Pain. The payment you give for being in is pain. First, like when you learn any subject, how you are given a dictionary. When you learn English, you are given English dictionary. When you learn Tamil, you are given a Tamil dictionary. When you learn Sanskrit, you are given a Sanskrit dictionary. Same way, when you learn life, you should be given life dictionary. Where is life dictionary? Internal organ of perception is the spark came out of your life source, making organs alive and perceive, process information. Understand this example. A heap of rice after digestion. A fly is continuously sitting between these two. The rice after digestion is your organs. The heap of rice is your self, means the cosmic self, life source. This bee which is moving continuously makes this heap of rice after digestion feel it has life. That is internal organ of perception. Because this fly is moving so fast between these two, this heap also starts feeling, I am also alive. I am also being eaten by somebody. But actually that heap is not being eaten by the bee. Heap is getting spoiled by the bee constantly sitting here after sitting there. If continuously it is sitting here, there, what happened? Whatever is stuck in his leg, it will come here. After 100 times, this whole heap of rice will look little yellowish. Now, unless visually I describe, how will you understand? That bee is internal organ of perception. What we call chakshu, when it sits on the eyes. We call it shrotra, when it sits on the ears. We call it grana, when it sits on the nose. We call it sparsha, when the bee sits on the touch. Chakshu, shrotra, jihva. We call it jihva, when it sits on the mouth. That is internal organ of perception. And the intelligence, this is a key term. Intelligence is constantly remembering the internal organ of perception does not have individual existence even though it claims to be having, is intelligence. Knowing that the feeling of your doership is not a solid experience, it is a simple When you know this, you will always carry the light mood in the life. The energy circuit. That energy circuit gets alive when your whole body laughs, when you are just laughing. The fellows who are laughing around will not be fooling around. If you are fooling around, you will not be able to be laughing around. Intelligence is the non-trust on the internal organ of perception, not trusting the internal organ of perception as the ultimate minister, advisor, counselor, not trusting the advice, counseling given to you by the internal organ of perception as ultimate is intelligence. Now, I have given you the definition of all the three technical terms. Understand the sacred secret from this verse. Sense organs, the internal organ of perception, and the intelligence are said to be the seat of this insatiable, all-consuming desire. Even though intelligence does not take the internal organ of perception as the ultimate authority, still it has a little bit of hangover with the internal organ of perception. These three are the foundation on which all these insatiable desires, all-consuming desire pattern, I am not enough, is built. The embodied being, poor you, with his understanding leading to repetition of birth and death is bewildered. When you have the understanding, the internal organ of perception has more power than perceiving. Your doership, the false doership, as a real individuality, when you believe that, you are led to the repetition of birth and death and bewildered. What is bewildered?
కల్పతరు అద్భుతమైన ఆరోగ్యాన్ని ప్రసాదించే దీవెనలను అందుకోండి. అన్ని రకాల అనారోగ్యాల
When you are caught red-handed by the structuring, how you feel, that is bewildered. Your life is nothing but catch this sacred secret. Life with so many times being bewildered is not worth living. Hate it. Come out of it. I'm not saying commit suicide. No. Raise yourself to the next level. Come out of it. Raise yourself to the highest responsibility. Then anything I say is like a water poured on the inverted pot. Whether it is a water or milk or even nectar poured on the inverted pot, the pot is neither going to hold nor going to taste. It's only going down the drain. Untouched by anything which awakens them. Only I call them as old people. Old enough to feel they are old are old people. Body can never become old and should never become old. Body should be alive and young as long as it is breathing. Even after breathing 3 months, you can't become old. The ash is allowed to become old after 3 months, not before that. The Siddhas, their body, hair and nail grows even up to 6 months. Normal man's body, 27 days it grows, hair and nails. For Siddhas, even after 6 months. Understand? Till your death, you are not allowed to get aged. Aging means feeling bewildered, seeing the life. We have 3 category young people. Young but tired. Young but retired. Young but dead. For young and tired, Annapurani's spoon is enough to give life. Young and retired, master's tongue, the tip of the master's tongue, the initiation, is enough to get them out. But young and dead, only Kal Bhairava's Trishul tip is the only way to make them alive. Varanasi has all 3. So young and tired, young and retired, young and dead. For all 3 people, medicine is in Varanasi.
కల్పతరు మీ జీవితం నుంచి మానసిక ఒత్తిడిని దూరం చేసుకోండి. మీ పనితనాన్ని మెరుగుపరుచుకోండి. మీ తెలివితేటలని, నిర్ణయాలు తీసుకొనుటకు తోడ్పడే వివేకాన్ని పెంచుకోండి. కల్పతరు ఒక విశిష్టమైన ఒక్కరోజు కార్యక్రమం. అవతార పురుషులైన పరమహంస నిత్యానంద స్వామి వారి హీలింగ్ మరియు దీవెనలను అందుకునే ఒక అద్భుత అవకాశం.
నిత్యానందాయ నమో హ్రీం నిత్యానందాయ నమో హ్రీం నిత్యానందాయ నమో.
ప్రతి వారాంతములో కల్పతరు కార్యక్రమం బిడిది ఆశ్రమంలో నిర్వహించబడును. మమ్మల్ని సంప్రదించవలసిన చిరునామా నిత్యానంద ధ్యానపీఠం, నిత్యానంద నగర్, బిడది 562109, బెంగళూరు. ఫోన్ చేయవలసిన నంబరు 095500000550 లేదా 096185190701. మా వెబ్సైట్ www.nithyananda.org.
first thing required for optimum health is oxygen. Your body is made up of trillions of cells. Each one of them requires steady flow of oxygen. Oxygen is so important. Even if few seconds of disturbance in oxygen supply, a few seconds in oxygen supply to cells can cause diseases. If it is few minutes, it can cause death itself. Let me give you a clear vision of this word optimum health. Optimum health means body not only functioning perfectly, the possibility of the diseases happening should not be there. That's what I call optimum health. Every cell needs steady flow of oxygen. Unfortunately, most of us, even though we are breathing, we don't take the oxygen completely. Oxygen supply to each cell is such an important necessity. Not only we don't supply enough oxygen to trillions of our cells in the body, we go on disturbing it. The Siddha tradition, there is a beautiful description. Every time you visualize certain negative idea in your system, for example, if you are visualizing an accident, one part of your body does not get oxygen supply. The moment you create stressful, negative thought, immediately the system responds to it, and the oxygen supply to many parts of your body drastically gets reduced. In Vedic tradition, we go beyond oxygen, one step beyond oxygen. We call it prana. Prana is the food for the mitochondria in your cell. See, oxygen is necessary for cell, but for mitochondria, the subtle part of oxygen, which we call as prana, is required. That is why when you do pranayama, or when your kundalini energy is awakened by initiation, your mitochondria cell energy goes so high, automatically you start experiencing optimum health and anti-aging. Breathing is a basic thing required for health. Just if you start breathing consciously, if breathing, proper breathing is taught, thousands of diseases in the planet Earth will disappear. So many of your diseases can disappear just by properly breathing. Human beings need basic training for breathing. But unfortunately, the pharmaceutical industries and the fast food industries do not like this kind of good things spreading all over the world. That is why they go on trying to create doubt about the pranayama and breathing techniques. This whole N-Kriya is based on breathing. How your whole body can be supplied with intense prana, the subtle part of oxygen. How? Not only your mitochondria cell energy, your very DNA can be awakened, made to live through proper breathing. Understand? I'll tell you exactly how it feels.
ఒక అవతార పురుషుని దివ్య సలహాను నేరుగా పొందాలనుకుంటున్నారా? ఇప్పుడు మీకు పరమహంసతో
The fully alive body.
9999కి ఫోన్ చేసే అదృష్టవంతులకు ఆయనతో నేరుగా మాట్లాడే దివ్యమైన అవకాశం దక్కుతుంది మరియు ఉదయగలరు.
The fully alive, living in the fully alive body. See, if you are one layer of diamond, for example, I am describing your body is made out of one layer of diamond, and the diamond is shining. My body is made out of 7 layers of diamonds. All 7 layers is shining. How it will feel? Your body is also made out of 7 layers of diamonds. Unfortunately, only one layer is cut diamond. Unfortunately, the deeper layers of the diamond is not polished. You don't need to be a spiritual person. You don't need to believe all the spiritual ideas, follow aparigraha, celibacy, and all other spiritual truths. Nothing. Just do breathing. Proper conscious breathing. The diamonds inside your next 6 layers can be awakened. You just live in 1G. By the time you come to 2G, you see, oh, and you grab and do corruption. Get caught. Come on. There is 7G. I was studying about the spectrum. In 1G, what kind of things get transmitted. In 2G, what all is possible. Now the 3G phones have come already. The video calls. Your very spectrum can be raised just by breathing, proper breathing. If the prana is infused into your system, I can say greatest secret for enlightenment, you don't need to do anything except working on your breath. You can eat whatever you want. You can drink whatever you want. You can live the way you want. You don't need to change your lifestyle. If you can work on breathing solidly, properly, you don't need any of the yama, niyama, nothing, asana, pratyahara, dharana, dhyana, nothing is required. The whole secret is in breathing, oxygen and prana. Maybe when more prana is infused into your system, there may be some discipline you will start following. But infusing prana into your system is the most sacred secret for the optimum health, for your physical, mental well-being, and for enlightenment itself. Usually I can't create any thought in my system. So I study some of the disciples. When they get certain thought, what kind of oxygen flow is happening in them? What kind of prana is flowing in them? How much of prana gets stored in mitochondria cell? How their system becomes alive, energetic, intelligent. Just proper breathing. When I say proper, this N Kriya is more than enough. Doing N Kriya twice a day can heal thousands of diseases. Many diseases related to prana can be completely cured. Just proper breathing does so much. Unfortunately, ordinary human beings feel they are living in too many minds at a time. The difference between hell and heaven is too many bodies, one mind, sometimes not even there, that is not there. This is heaven. Too many minds, only one body. Sometimes even that one body is not proper. It is broken and sick. Sick and broke one body, too many minds. Active, violent is hell. Too many bodies, one mind that is also not much active, almost relaxing, having vacation, is heaven. In Indian villages, when the girls are given in marriage, they will give a special kind of vessel. One in one, it can get fixed. They will put some, even 10 vessels, one will go in, another one will go in, another one will go in, another one will go in another. 10 vessels will be inside one vessel. How? If you think it's one vessel and try to lift it, you can't, because 10 vessel is inside. Same way, I am feeling it's not one body. It's layers and layers and layers. Some 7 bodies are there inside. And all 7 are alive. How healthy you will feel, understand. I tell you, do not live just with one body.
కల్పతరు మీలోని కుండలిని శక్తిని తెలుసుకోగల ఒక ప్రత్యేక కార్యక్రమము కల్పతరు. పూర్తి
If you think it's one vessel and try to lift it, you can't, because 10 vessel is inside. Same way, I am feeling it's not one body. It's layers and layers and layers. Some 7 bodies are there inside. And all 7 are alive. How healthy you will feel, understand. I tell you, do not live just with one body.
కల్పతరు మీలోని కుండలిని శక్తిని తెలుసుకోగల ఒక వందే
The next technical term in this verse, internal organ of perception. I just started defining few words. Emotion, the energy which gets converted as excitement and makes the motion happen in you is emotion. Joy, the small vacation you give for yourself after continuous natural torture you do to yourself. Pain, the payment you give for being in is pain. First, like when you learn any subject, how you are given a dictionary. When you learn English, you are given English dictionary. When you learn Tamil, you are given a Tamil dictionary. When you learn Sanskrit, you are given a Sanskrit dictionary. Same way, when you learn life, you should be given life dictionary. Where is life dictionary? Internal organ of perception is the spark came out of your life source, making organs alive and perceive, process information. Understand this example. A heap of rice after digestion. A fly is continuously sitting between these two. The rice after digestion is your organs. The heap of rice is your self, means the cosmic self, life source. This bee which is moving continuously makes this heap of rice after digestion feel it has life. That is internal organ of perception. Because this fly is moving so fast between these two, this heap also starts feeling, I am also alive. I am also being eaten by somebody. But actually that heap is not being eaten by the bee. Heap is getting spoiled by the bee constantly sitting here after sitting there. If continuously it is sitting here, what happened? Whatever is stuck in his leg, it will come here. After 100 times, This whole heap of rice will look little yellowish. Now, unless visually I describe, how will you understand? That bee is internal organ of perception, what we call chakshu when it sits on the eyes. We call it shrotra when it sits on the ears. We call it grana when it sits on the nose. We call it sparsha when the bee sits on the touch. Chakshu, shrotra, jihva. We call it jihva when it sits on the mouth. That is internal organ of perception. And the intelligence, this is a key term. Intelligence is constantly remembering the internal organ of perception does not have individual existence even though it claims to be having, is intelligence. Knowing that the feeling of your doership is not a solid experience, it is a simple When you know this, you will always carry the light mood in the life. The energy circuit. That energy circuit gets alive when your whole body laughs, when you are just laughing. The fellows who are laughing around will not be fooling around. If you are fooling around, you will not be able to be laughing around. Intelligence is the non-trust on the internal organ of perception, not trusting the internal organ of perception as the ultimate minister, advisor, counselor, not trusting the advice, counseling given to you by the internal organ of perception as ultimate is intelligence. Now, I have given you the definition of all the three technical terms. Understand the sacred secret from this verse. Sense organs, the internal organ of perception, and the intelligence are said to be the seat of this insatiable, all-consuming desire. Even though intelligence does not take the internal organ of perception as the ultimate authority, still it has a little bit of hangover with the internal organ of perception. These three are the foundation on which all these insatiable desires, all-consuming desire pattern, I am not enough, is built. The embodied being, poor you, with his understanding, leading to repetition of birth and death, is bewildered. When you have the understanding, the internal organ of perception has more power than perceiving, your doership, the false doership, as a real individuality. When you believe that, you are led to the repetition of birth and death and bewildered. What is bewildered?
కల్పతరు అద్భుతమైన ఆరోగ్యాన్ని ప్రసాదించే దీవెనలను అందుకోండి. అన్ని రకాల అనారోగ్యాలకు గల మూల కారణాలను తొలగించండి. మీలోని శక్తిని 1300% పెంచండి. కల్పతరు అనే ఈ ఒక్కరోజు కార్యక్రమం మీ అనారోగ్యాన్ని తొలగించే శక్తివంతమైన కార్యక్రమం. ఈ కార్యక్రమంలో పాల్గొని ధ్యానం మరియు దీక్ష యొక్క శక్తిని పొందండి. మీలోని కుండలిని శక్తిని మేల్కొల్పి మీ శారీరక మానసిక ఆరోగ్యాన్ని మెరుగుపరిచే అమోఘమైన కార్యక్రమం కల్పతరు. ప్రతి వారాంతములో కల్పతరు కార్యక్రమం బిడిది ఆశ్రమంలో నిర్వహించబడును. మమ్మల్ని సంప్రదించవలసిన చిరునామా: నిత్యానంద ధ్యానపీఠం, నిత్యానంద నగర్, బిడది 562109, బెంగళూరు. ఫోన్ చేయవలసిన నంబరు 099000000550 లేదా 096185190701. మా వెబ్సైట్ www.nithyananda.org.
But
www.nithyananda.org.
red-handed by the structuring, how you feel, That is bewildered. Your life is nothing but, catch this sacred secret. Life with so many times being bewildered is not worth living. Hate it. Come out of it. I'm not saying commit suicide. No. Raise yourself to the next level. Come out of it. Raise yourself to the highest responsibility. Then anything I say is like a water poured on the inverted pot. Whether it is a water or milk or even nectar poured on the inverted pot, the pot is neither going to hold nor going to taste. It's only going down the drain. Untouched by anything which awakens them. Only I call them as old people. Old enough to feel they are old are old people. Body can never become old and should never become old. Body should be alive and young as long as it is breathing. Even after breathing 3 months, you can't become old. The ash is allowed to become old after 3 months, not before that. The Siddhas, their body, hair and nail grows even up to 6 months. Normal man's body, 27 days it grows, hair and nails. For Siddhas, even after 6 months. Understand? Till your death, you are not allowed to get aged. Aging means feeling bewildered, seeing the life. We have 3 category young people. Young but tired. Young but retired. Young but dead. For young and tired, Annapurani's spoon is enough to give life. Young and retired, master's tongue, the tip of the master's tongue, initiation, is enough to get them out. But young and dead, only Kal Bhairava's Trishul tip is the only way to make them alive. Varanasi has all 3. So young and tired, young and retired, young and dead. For all 3 people, medicine is in Varanasi.
కల్పతరు మీ జీవితం నుంచి మానసిక ఒత్తిడిని దూరం చేసుకోండి.
First thing required for optimum health is oxygen. Your body is made up of trillions of cells. Each one of them requires steady flow of oxygen. Oxygen is so important. Even if few seconds of disturbance in oxygen supply, a few seconds in oxygen supply to cells can cause diseases. If it is few minutes, it can cause death itself. Let me give you a clear vision of this word optimum health. Optimum health means body not only functioning perfectly, the possibility of the diseases happening should not be there. That's what I call optimum health. Every cell needs steady flow of oxygen. Unfortunately, most of us, even though we are breathing, we don't take the oxygen completely. Oxygen supply to each cell is such an important necessity. Not only we don't supply enough oxygen to trillions of our cells in the body, we go on disturbing it. The Siddha tradition, there is a beautiful description. Every time you visualize certain negative idea in your system, for example, if you are visualizing an accident, one part of your body does not get oxygen supply, the moment you create stressful, negative thought, immediately the system responds to it, and the oxygen supply to many parts of your body drastically gets reduced. In Vedic tradition, we go beyond oxygen, one step beyond oxygen. We call it prana. Prana is the food for the mitochondria in your cell. See, oxygen is necessary for cell, but for mitochondria, the subtle part of oxygen, which we call as prana, is required. That is why when you do pranayama or when your kundalini energy is awakened by initiation, your mitochondria cell energy goes so high, automatically you start experiencing optimum health and anti-aging. Breathing is a basic thing required for health. Just if you start breathing consciously, if breathing, proper breathing is taught, thousands of diseases in the planet Earth will disappear. So many of your diseases can disappear just by properly breathing. Human beings need basic training for breathing. But unfortunately, the pharmaceutical industries and the fast food industries do not like this kind of good things spreading all over the world. That is why they go on trying to create doubt about the pranayama and breathing techniques. This whole N-Kriya is based on breathing. How your whole body can be supplied with intense prana, the subtle part of oxygen. How not only your mitochondria cell energy, your very DNA can be awakened, made to live through proper breathing. Understand? I'll tell you exactly how it feels.
ఒక అవతార పురుషుని దివ్య సలహాను నేరుగా పొందాలనుకుంటున్నారా? ఇప్పుడు మీకు పరమహంసతో ముఖాముఖి.
నిత్యానంద హియర్.
పరమహంస నిత్యానంద మరొక్కసారి పోలిక లేని ఒక విభిన్నమైన కానుకను ప్రపంచానికి అందచేస్తున్నారు. ఆయన ఇప్పుడు ప్రతిరోజు ఉదయం ప్రత్యక్ష ప్రసారమయ్యే సత్సంగంలో మీ ప్రశ్నలకి జవాబు ఇవ్వడానికి సిద్ధముగా ఉన్నారు.
You ask anything you want in your life. Ask me any boon you want.
ఉదయం 8 గంటలకు మా నంబరు 08027279999కి ఫోన్ చేసే అదృష్టవంతులకు ఆయనతో నేరుగా మాట్లాడే దివ్యమైన అవకాశం దక్కుతుంది. మరియు ఉదయం ప్రత్యక్ష ప్రసారమయ్యే సత్సంగం ntv.nithyananda.org చూడగలరు.
Living in the fully alive body. See, if you are one layer of diamond, for example, I am describing your body is made out of one layer of diamond, and the diamond is shining. My body is made out of 7 layers of diamonds. All 7 layers is shining. How it will feel? Your body is also made out of 7 layers of diamonds, Unfortunately, only one layer is cut diamond. Unfortunately, the deeper layers of the diamond is not polished. You don't need to be a spiritual person. You don't need to believe all the spiritual ideas, follow aparigraha, celibacy, and all other spiritual truths. Nothing. Just do breathing. Proper conscious breathing. The diamonds inside your next 6 layers can be awakened. You just live in 1G. By the time you come to 2G, you see, oh, and you grab and do corruption. Get caught. Come on. There is 7G. I was studying about the spectrum. In 1G, what kind of things get transmitted. In 2G, what all is possible. Now the 3G phones have come already. The video calls. Your very spectrum can be raised just by breathing. Proper breathing. If the prana is infused into your system, I can say greatest secret for enlightenment, you don't need to do anything except working on your breath. You can eat whatever you want. You can drink whatever you want. You can live the way you want. You don't need to change your lifestyle. If you can work on breathing solidly, properly, you don't need any of the yama, niyama, nothing, asana, pratyahara, dharana, dhyana, nothing is required. The whole secret is in breathing, oxygen and prana. Maybe when more prana is infused into your system, there may be some discipline you will start following. But infusing prana into your system is the most sacred secret for the optimum health, for your physical, mental well-being, and for enlightenment itself. Usually I can't create any thought in my system. So I study some of the disciples. When they get certain thought, what kind of oxygen flow is happening in them? What kind of prana is flowing in them? How much of prana gets stored in mitochondria cell? How their system becomes alive, energetic, intelligent. Just proper breathing. When I say proper, this N Kriya is more than enough. Doing N Kriya twice a day can heal thousands of diseases. Many diseases related to prana can be completely cured. Just proper breathing does so much. Unfortunately, ordinary human beings feel they are living in too many minds at a time. The difference between hell and heaven is too many bodies, one mind, sometimes not even there, that is not there. This is heaven. Too many minds, only one body. Sometimes even that one body is not proper. It is broken and sick. Sick and broke one body, too many minds. Active, violent is hell. Too many bodies, one mind that is also not much active, almost relaxing, having vacation, is heaven. In Indian villages, when the girls are given in marriage, they will give a special kind of a vessel. One in one, it can get fixed. They will put some, even 10 vessels, one will go in, another one will go in, another one will go in, another one will go in another. 10 vessels will be inside one vessel. How? If you think it's one vessel and try to lift it, you can't, because 10 vessel is inside. Same way, I am feeling it's not one body. It's layers and layers and layers. Some 7 bodies are there inside. And all 7 are alive. How healthy you will feel, understand. I tell you.
Nithyanandam, everyone. So now, we'll be starting our next session. And welcome to the Paramashivoham Level 1 program. As day 3 of the Paramashivoham Level 1 program, we'll be working on the chakras, the 7 chakras. So it's very interesting how very interesting and very, very useful to learn about these chakras and how learning about them and working on them transforms our whole life. So let's start with this introduction about the chakras. With the blessings and trainings from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivan's blessings. We'll start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasugatam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadusham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. We welcome you all with our love and respects and gratitude for joining us today for the Paramashivoham Level 1 program. Now let's start with the story. A learned professor from the West went to meet a Zen master in the East, in Japan. The professor had done a lot of research in many areas of the study. He went to meet the master to get some spiritual knowledge, to understand spirituality in a better fashion. He arrived at the master's place and found the master brewing some tea. The master saw him and gestured to sit and continued to brew the tea. The professor sat down, and after a while, he started talking about his background, of all his studies, his discoveries, his travels around the world, his experiences with the different people, his conclusions about various subjects and whatnot. He kept talking. The master finished brewing the tea and placed 2 cups between them. He began pouring the tea into professor's cup. He poured, and slowly the cup started overflowing. The tea split over the saucer and flowed onto the table. professor was watching what's happening. He could not contain himself anymore. He screamed out, "Master, what are you doing? Stop pouring. The cup is overflowing." The master stopped and claimed. Calmly, he said, "So are you." The professor was shocked but understood what the master was trying to tell him. The professor was so full, like a teacup. Anything that the master might tell him would only overflow outside, not into him. The professor understood from one word of the master what he meant, what he was trying to tell him. So understand, if you really want to gain something, just be like him, like an empty cup here. Be totally open and receptive. Be like a child, innocent, curious, like a sponge, ready to absorb things. That's enough. The happiness arises from our being, from ourself. It is unlimited because no external agent can stop it. In Sanskrit, we have a beautiful word called Ananda Spurana, which is the fountain of bliss. Ananda is Sanskrit, is bliss. Spurana is flowering, which is eternal, Nithya. This is what we teach in this program, the first level program, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism used to call this program in the early days as Ananda Spurana. We also call this program as Life Bliss program. In this program, we will teach you how to re-experience the bliss that you continuously felt when you were a child, the bliss that you lost as you grow up and you become educated. So with societal conditioning, we block the energy centers. We'll get there. What are those energy centers? I'm sure for those of you who are watching, definitely must have heard about the 7 major energy centers in our body. We will shortly learn about these chakras. And in the meantime, if you have any questions during this session, you can post your comments in the Zoom chat also. With societal conditioning, we block the energy centers in our body-mind system that connect us to existential energy. As long as these centers are fully open and unblocked, we are in constant contact with our primary source of energy. We are at ease, we are in comfort, and we are in bliss. When these centers get blocked through conditioning, with the growth of negativities in us, with accumulation of samskara in us, we lose that bliss, that comfort, and that ease that we used to be. We become diseased. These energy blocks are the root cause of all our illnesses. They can be mind-related, body-related. Through this use of meditation techniques, we teach you how to unblock these energy centers. And in the further sessions, we also not only how to cleanse these chakras or unblock these chakras, and how to maintain, remain open, remain clean, pure. What the thought current and what practice that we need to do. So we can experience that bliss again continuously. That is why this program, Ananda Spurana, the gush, Purana is the gush, the fountain which never ends. The fountain of bliss which never ends. The bliss we blocked out starts gushing again. We stop the bliss flow. We teach you how to stop that stopping and let bliss flow within you again. Each one of you has come here with a definitive purpose in mind. All of you have taken time off important tasks, possibly postponed other important schedules, and made time to be here with me, isn't it? So I'm deeply grateful to you for this and would like to ensure that you get what you came for. All I seek of you is, in return, is that you receive what I have to say openly without blocks in your mind. So, would I be if you come with a mind that is already full and overflowing, if you think you already know everything, you will simply start comparing. You will miss the essence. You'll miss the teachings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. In many of our sessions, we place a notice that says, please leave your footwear and minds at the door. If you have attended the physical programs with Swamiji, we will keep that notice. Please leave your footwear and minds at the door. You may find it strange and wonder if you're trying to be funny, or alternatively at the other extreme, whether we are trying to brainwash you, neither really. So many of you have attended many similar programs, I'm sure, on self-improvement and spiritual pursuits. Many would have benefited from such programs. However, this content that is stored in your brain's hard disk will come in the way of inputting additional data. Either you need to expand your hard disk capacity or get rid of some of your files. I need your total focus upon what we are about to embark on without any prejudgment. All I seek of you is an open and curious mind. Learning in this program happens at 3 levels. At the first level, you benefit intellectually. You gather new information, learn new techniques that your rational mind accepts. What you get from this learning is about 33%. The intellectual understanding is 33%. Much of this information gets erased soon after you attended this program is over. The next level, you get emotionally involved with something that happens here. You are touched at some point emotionally by the course content, the practices, or the people that you meet here. When you add the emotional with the intellectual learning, your earning enhances by that learning enhances by 66%. That means just intellectually involved, you learn 33%. You also involved emotionally, you will learn another 33%, which is total of 66%. But this is still not enough for what you came for. At the third level, something happens to you which makes you say to yourself when you go home, hey, something has changed within me. Often, this transformation is noticed by others close to you. You have internalized this program and it has transformed you. For this to happen, I need your total unwavering involvement. I need it 100%, not 99%. It is like water transforming to steam only 100 degrees, not at 99 degrees. What you get a quantum change, not incremental. Quality of your experience is of a different order. What we are about to embark upon is a journey of our own transformation. A transformation to understand where we come from, who we are, our being. Please be with me 10% on 100% on this journey. What we are about to embark on is a journey of personal transformation. The transformation happens at 3 levels, as we just discussed: physical, emotional, and spiritual being level. At the physical level, you can find it curious to your elements. At the mental level, catharsis to your blocks. And at the highest level of the spirit, you can find the path for further enlightenment. Today and tomorrow, the program, what we are going to learn, the Ananda Spurana, the flowering of bliss. Ananda means which cannot be reduced. It is not merely happiness. It's also called the Life Bliss Program. It is much more and far beyond happiness and joy as we normally understand it. Bliss is unchanging, everlasting happiness. It is our nature, even though most often we don't even realize it. It is our nature, even though most often we don't realize it. Children are in bliss and progressively lose it as they grow up. Bliss is continuously happening within ourselves. Yet we do not experience it all. Why? Because we are constantly stopping the flow of energy that results in bliss through a bundle of negative emotions. What we are able to do is stop the stopping. So let's try to understand what are you here for and what are you seeking. We all seek mental health, right? We want to be peaceful. Okay, you may say that I want to learn some meditation. Or my health is not good. I want physical health. I want simply contentment, fulfillment. I don't know what I'm doing in my life. I feel lost, stuck. Or you may simply say, I need some peace of mind. Or you may say, I just want to feel the true love. Or you may say, through interpersonal relationships. Or I want to say, I need a good management capacity. Whatever it is, just list out. You can select some category, like say 5, and list out. You will find that almost all our needs can be classified into 5 specific categories, whatever you name it. These 5 categories: the physical well-being, mental well-being, next is interpersonal relationships, material well-being, and spiritual well-being. In order to achieve all these expectations that you have, your body, mind, and spirit have to work synchronously. Only a person with good physical health can have a sound and healthy mind. You need to have a sound mind, body, and mind are intimately related. The combination of a healthy body and a healthy mind helps in effective interpersonal relationships, which in turn helps in whatever endeavors that we undertake. Financial success automatically follows. What we're about to share with you in this program is how to develop a healthy body and a healthy mind that leads to material success in life. Even when we enjoy all these positive effects, we still feel that something is missing in our lives. Quite often, what is missing in our lives is contentment, fulfillment, and sustained joy. We keep searching everywhere. Everywhere. We keep searching for fulfillment. We keep searching for contentment, sustained joy. We keep searching everywhere for these elusive experiences. Now let's have a story. Nasruddin, Mullah Nasruddin, searching for his lost coin outside under the street lamp. As there is no light in his own house, why search for something outside while it is still inside? This Mullah Nasruddin searching, imagine you're searching something outside because light is outside, whereas you lost something inside. We are doing the same thing in all our lives. Keep searching outside, whereas the fountain of bliss, whatever you are searching, is inside of us. Searching for the bliss within ourselves, but we are searching everywhere but inside. Why? Because we have not lit our inner self. We think we don't have light, so we can't see anything. What we hope to do is to provide you the light that helps you find that what is always within you. So now, a small story. After the World War I, a biplane was abandoned near a remote tribal settlement in Asia. The tribal people had never seen an aircraft in all their lives. There was a lot of excitement and commotion about it, and a big crowd gathered around it. They wondered that what it might be, and each one started giving some suggestion about it. They finally concluded that since it had wheels, that's the only thing they could recognize. It must be a bullock cart, because they know bullock cart, they related bullock cart wheels with the aircraft wheels. News spread in the village about the new bullock cart. There was a lot of celebration in the village, and the biplane was taken around the settlement yoked to bullocks. And it served as a bullock cart. There was a lot of celebration in the village, and the biplane was taken around. Okay, this is the settlement yoked to bullocks, and it served as a bullock cart. Okay, time passed, and some weeks later, a young tribal boy who had returned.
Please don't postpone your laziness in the name of helping others. Always when you ask, get the mass be enlightened. What do you think? Mass can be enlightened. Only then I can also become enlightened. But when it comes to your personal life, Do you say, no, no, if the whole world gets food and shelter, only then I will get food and shelter? Do you wait? No, you run and grab your thing first. How you run and grab your things first in the world, normal world. Same way, run and grab your enlightenment also. Why do you wait for the solution for a month? When it comes to the outer world, you are one. When it comes to the inner world, you find all possible reasons to postpone it. Why? First thing, you are not mass. Next thing, even mass can become enlightened. Third thing, whatever books and masters, so-called masters teach, the enlightenment is difficult, are not religious. They are not religious. The books are not religious books. In the name of sacrilegious. Masters are sacrilegious. They are sharing as a mass, like books, and the masters are irreligious masters. But when it comes to your personal life, do you say, no, no, if the whole world gets food and shelter, only then I will get food and shelter? Do you wait? No, you run and grab your thing first. How you run and grab your thing first in the world, normal world. Same way, run and grab your enlightenment also. Now it is time to go to meditation. Why do you wait for a month? Poor instruction. When it comes to the outer world, you understand. When it comes to the inner world, you find all possible reasons to postpone it. Why? First thing, you are not mass. Next thing, even mass can become enlightened. Third thing, whatever books and masters, so-called masters teach, the enlightenment is difficult, are not religious. No, they are not religious.
There's a small story. Our love, Valmiki, a well-known saint of ancient India, wrote the book. It is one of the greatest stories enjoyed and loved throughout India and Southeast Asia. Valmiki actually lived much of his life as a thief. How is it that he became a saint? The story begins with Narada, who was a wandering person and a great devotee of Lord Vishnu, the preserver in the Hindu group of gods. Sage Narada crisscrossed the skies chanting the name Narayana, Narayana, one of the names of Vishnu. Once Narada crossed Valmiki's path when Valmiki was a thief. Valmiki stopped the sage and demanded money. Narada said he had no money and Valmiki became furious. He threatened, Narada, I will kill you if you don't give me something valuable. Ramayana sage Narada had nothing except the simple clothes he wore and the single stringed instrument. When he says Narayana, Narayana, he uses that instrument that he strummed as he sang the praises of Lord Vishnu. Narada told Valmiki, the only valuable thing I have is the mantra, Narayana, Narayana. I always repeat it. I can teach you this mantra. Valmiki asked, what will it give me? Narada replied, chant this mantra and when you die, you will not die alone. The Lord will be with you. Valmiki was not impressed. He said, useless. In any case, I won't die alone. My entire family will join me. I live for them. I steal for them. I have no need for your mantra. Find something valuable to give me, or you will die. Narada begged for mercy, but Valmiki would not budge. Narada finally said, please go and ask your family members who among them will walk with you to the gates of death. If even one of them sincerely agrees, you can come back and kill me. Narada offered to remain where he was until Valmiki returned. Valmiki proudly went home to his son, whom he dearly loved and who loved him in return. Son, when death calls me, will you join me? Valmiki asked. The son was shocked. He said, no, of course not. You're old and it is time for you to go. I have a life. Don't you think you should let me be? Valmiki was shattered. Next, he asked his wife, who would surely be with him always? He asked her, dear, will you join me when I die? His wife hesitated and replied tenderly, if you go and I go with you, who will take care of our children? B. Valmiki then asked his old parents. They too refused to go with him. They wanted to live for some more years. In tears, Valmiki went back to Narada. He told him what had happened and cried sadly. Narada comforted him. No one and nothing will come with you when you die. None of your relatives, none of your things, nothing will come with you. You will go alone when death calls you. The only thing that you can go with is the name of the Lord. Valmiki then understood that no one he loved and had stolen for would join him in his death. He alone would have to be responsible for what he became in his life. The moment he had this great understanding, he chose a different path for himself. Sage Narada initiated him into the Narayana mantra. When Valmiki uttered the word Narayana, he experienced his true blissful nature and entered into a deep meditative state and stayed in that state for hundreds of years. During this time, an anthill grew on top of him. In Sanskrit, Valmiki means anthill. He was known by that name ever since. When he finally emerged from, Valmiki was no longer a thief, but an enlightened sage. Respect is not love. a beautiful incident has happened in the life of Ramanuja. Just give me one moment. Just give me one moment. It's a technical glitch. Okay. Kathopanishad, verse 15 says that when all the knots of Hridaya Grandhi are cut down, mortal becomes an immortal and attains Brahman there. There are 101 nadis which emerge from Hridaya, heart. One nadi goes out piercing the head. Going up through that, one attains immortality. The others serve for departing in different ways. What is attention need? Create more energy to heal heart chakra. Now there's the Valmiki story. Swamiji says, respect is not love. What is attention need? We seek attention. When we need something, that something is not love. It is attention. We don't need love. We are love ourselves. So when we say that we need love, when we say that we need to be loved, we are really in need of attention, not love.
Nithyanandam, today the click for the powerful cognition is we don't know anything much about ourselves. We can understand that giving attention is an energy. Why do we bother so much about others' opinion about us? Why can't we judge ourselves by our own strength and continue to do our work? Why are we driving strength from others? All this is because of two things. One, we don't know anything about ourselves. We know ourselves only through others' opinion of us, only through others' certificates. Second, when others give us their approval and attention, they are actually giving us energy to move. Attention is energy. That is why we feel so boosted when they give us attention. Attention in any form is all right for us. Don't think that only positive attention is energizing. Any form of attention is energizing. Today's workshop would be talk about and write your strength and judge yourself. What is that you are capable of? Introducing you to yourself. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
You are love yourself.
Nithyanandam, today Anahata Chakra, day 3, lesson. This is a click about making you understand you are love yourself. You do not need love from just others. You loving yourself. Attention is nothing but energy, which keeps us in good spirit. It is a subtle form of energizing ourselves, and we are not even aware of this. When we need something, that something is not love, it is attention. You don't need love. You are love yourself. So when you say that you need loved, you When you say that you need to be loved, you're really in need of attention, not love. As we grow older, we should become more and more centered within ourselves, sensitive to the energy that is inside us. Exponential energy is there. But what happens? Because we have been dependent on others for attention and energy all our lives, because the love that we know exists only in relationship, because we have lived with no awareness, sensitivity to what is inside us. When we get older, we start missing the love that came from outside or the attention that came from outside. The family becomes busy with other things and they don't interact with us as they used to. So we start complaining as age go by. If you see, only because we don't understand that our energy source lies within us. Instead of living life with more joy and energy, we live life with reduced joy and energy. Today's workshop, you're gonna note from old people how they miss getting attention. 21 people, interview them and write how they are missing the attention of their daughter, their son, their husband, their wife, their mother, their father, their schools, their friends, and everything else. Thank you. Nithyanandam.
Depression due to lack of attention build castles with castles.
Nithyanandam, Anahata Chakra, day 4. We're going to be discussing about depression, which is the loss of attention. When you are dependent on external source of energy, you become psychologically handicapped. Swamiji beautifully says, when you need physical support, you are physically handicapped. When you need psychological support, you are psychologically handicapped. We build our self-image like a castle out of people's opinion of us. We collect certificates and signatures from our father, mother, friends, teacher, and whatnot, and arrange all these certificates and build a castle to form our self-image. The self-image will look beautiful and we will feel happy. But if even one person withdraws their certificate, what happens? The castle collapses. You start feeling miserable about yourself. You feel depressed. You feel that the whole world has come to an end. At last, in the case of children, they build their castle with their own cards. But we build our castle with others' cards, with others' certificate. We don't have to control over the castle because it is built with others' certificate. We don't have control over the castle because it is built with others' conclusions. We start working hard in maintaining the castle, in guarding it well. We start behaving in such a way that people do
surely they will have blood pressure. Because continuously their blood is boiling. They are just waiting to burst. This is not right, that is not right, that is not right, that is not right. They are just waiting to say the things. The moment some small things goes wrong, just they will explode. They are called living volcanoes. Living volcanoes. It is not clear. When you get the experience of art, you will listen a beautiful sound. It is not created. Another Dhvani is called. So, if the another Dhvani, their name is another. But there is no direct connection. The name is quite different. This chakra is something to do with love, sentiment, associated, emotion. This chakra gets lost when you expect the attention of the other. If you live for the attention of the other, this chakra gets lost. When you start showing the unselfish love, this chakra works. That's the reason. Actually, if you listen, really open heart and directly goes and right in your heart. There is no one need. If you try to recollect, please be very clear. You heard intellectual knowledge. You are not able to recollect. If something happens in your life, if you feel so satisfied, I have learned something. But if you feel that you are happy when you see the class, you have heard something, it will help you to transform your life. That is more than. Then you will see these ideas are entered into your unconscious. That's why it's an attempt to the program. Not class in like that. I use them. To summarize the whole class. That's why I summarize that way.
You will not have anything from the class. You will not have anything from the class. You wonder what is not there. So but I will not speak class. Because you listen to the head. You will not listen to your heart. If you listen to your heart, if you listen to your being, you will not be able to listen. You will not be able to repair. You will be able to remember. He very clear that the big difference between recollect, repeat, remember. Rather you are intellectual. Remember something big, you will remember the instance. But you will remember to be. You will remember to be. Not a thing to go out. We follow it will be memorize word. They are not going to tell you to learn. Either today or tomorrow they have to be learned. But you must carry it, carry it will be. That is something that permanent and confident. Remember, just allow, just begin a back way, as you are trying to your friend and chat the word and you don't give the instruction for the just participate, go on and some time. Listen to the life. Listen to the life. Just if you learn, listen in that way. The right is that I there is no need to speak over or not a problem that is over or it is something that is being potential. No. Then after the exam, any there? If the things are clear, you will be there. Don't be patient. That's enough. Shravana, not so important. Tattva, where again, Tattva, where again, Tattva, 9 times, Tattva, one that. The listening is enough, yes, because we got the experience. You can visualize it. It's again the spirituality, it's just by itself. There is no need to undergo any practice. Because it's more than enough. The Shravana, the right Shravana, right thinking will be more than enough. There is no need for it. Yes, it will automatically happen. There is not. That is what it means. That's not we can't go on practicing meditation. We go on practicing. We go on practicing. But we not go on practice. Just be happy. Whatever you do is not what you do. Whatever then only it's allowed to work. It's working. You have to do. It's not only a task. So, just and there is bird. The answer is bird. The energy is holding. There is more than enough. There is no need. There is no other extra preparation. There is no other extra math needed to work out these things. It's more than enough. Something will be there. Attention and love. It's When you export that is another. For a month, what they have you are written on the I am a good father. You are going to take it of yourself, sign it. Almost. They are trying to get as many signature as possible to prove that I am good. As many obedience as possible to prove that I am good. What bad? What bad? I don't get any specific example. Just I am a good father, I am a good mother, I am a good son, I am a good brother. We go to everybody and stand. Please just sign. Please just sign. He is standing to you. Please just you by one side. So almost yes, you don't know about yourself. You expect others' opinions about you to know about yourself. That's why you are always searching, seeking, expecting, wanting others' opinions to know about yourself. And they want this more things you do. What is the final answer here? That you should tell that you are doing what you want to do. You won't say. So even though that you are ready to do that. So you don't bother. You don't want it to be funny. That you should say and sponsor what you can get. Sometimes everything is okay. Sometimes what is request sometimes. Other times it doesn't comes out. Sometimes it comes out. That's it. Am I right? You don't so. You think that you are doing that for the sake of not for the sake of yourself. And definitely. Definitely you are very serious for your sake. Not you don't want the opinion that you are a good mother away from me. The word actually the word comes from this idea. If you don't but you can't be having the good opinion. Just to keep the good opinion, the word comes. The duty word comes within us. The union relates. Just to keep just to maintain the good opinion. After that,
subject to be love. When you live for the day, no problem. There are 7 hours, but most of our life is active. Let's start at the other three. Yes, sir. So, when you go down, there are many healers. The prana healer, rain healer, because they come to us from the field. Swami, if we attend some name to cultivation for me, it is great. We don't feel the energy coming out. We are already enough. We are not able to attend more than 3 cultivation, but you are attending hundreds of patients. Ask my number as one, but when it comes, only the is that when you do it for the sake of love and affection, when you do it selflessly, when you allow it to happen, energy flows, you don't feel tired. When you do it, expect the result, obey. The same way, for a woman, for a mother, how people go, she will simply rounding and doing all the work. And husband side people come. Just like exam, if you do with love and affection, you will not feel tired. Whenever you don't feel tired, you are not working for the signature campaign. You are not looking for the other copies. When you feel tired, be very clear. You are working with the expectation of result. When you expect the result never happens. Karmanye Vadigarame Mahaleshwarana. That way, when you expect half of your energy is gone, but then you do these things. So, when you expect the opinion of others, you are bound and in a frustration. Do you think that is your opinion? Never, because you were not satisfied. Satisfied with your life. How can you satisfy others? Unless you know about yourself. How can you know about others unsatisfied? It is impossible. Just understand. If I want to take the role and asking for signature campaign, I will make it only frustration. When you understand this, half of the problem is difficult. Half of the problem is fast. Please be very clear. Why do we expect the opinion of others? Right? You don't know about the thing. You don't know idea. What do we do? We try to live with the opinion of others. Now what do we know about ourselves? Just if you go on thinking, who am I? You will come to the conclusion. Society has given society can be labeled on you as they are being an imposter. If it has to go to a hero, if you put on park, maybe it's a if it has to go to hero, they will be labeled hero. In the same way, some society has named you liar. Society has been labeled you are a people. Society has been labeled you are a rich man. These are the labels. They have started all the labels and started telling I am all these labels. But are you all these labels? No. But the stuff is inside the master. But a being is inside the master. And all these labels are wasted. And sometimes you feel this label is not good, like go for another label. Go to somebody else and ask another label. There are many people who are trying to see many on Dharma, Kai, Jnana, Sevas. There are so many people who are ready to give you award. Make it over to Namdava, they will give you the award. So that's all the kept in a reception. The reception is the award. Is the photograph. Whether they listen or not, we don't bother. You can tell it. And this is what I want. It's not know about that. Just not know about that. Just take for routine and other. After some time, they were just trying to remember their job, and slowly they started rolling the boat. Sitting in the bar, they just started rolling the boat. The two brothers of the on the side, they are slowly started rolling the boat and doing their thing. When a police constable came, they came to the bar. That's the friend of the bar. And he gave him a good kick. Never like. Start doing something more, get some opinion. What do we see? This is a solution. It's not very easy, but let us get how that two brothers feel that by the speed going really slow, that elder brother can transport to some other place. The same way they are doing. That if I get some opinion from others, I will more happy. No. Not more like the way itself is not there. The way opinion about yourself. That's not different. So the difference between attention and love. Attention means love. Even the family is love. The great person lives young. Then Shankara, very small right. Then the one is from the Guru, the power to die, the Guru told you to write commentary and Brahma. And then he gave the Guru gave his daughter in marriage to the Parashivaham, and the Guru died. Parashivaham is not right immediately after marriage. The commentary and the and he was right. It's continuous engaged, right? Of course, I don't know whether it happens the idea or not, but one thing is the idea of going working, not complete, okay, remember. Every day you find someone and just coming here in eye and lighting the lamp and keeping water burning, doing Sevas and keeping the paper that they found ready. You will be continuously writing. Again, you remember the when you keep the Pasha, he doesn't very sad, right? And saw the old lady standing in front of him. Asked the old lady, who are you? Who are you? Then you are about to write the last word. Last word, finish the book. Who are you? She told, I agree. Write the last word. If you write the last word, she told, no. Just tell me who are you. She said, I know what you are. has the Vamana. So in world philosophy, in Western philosophy, there's only two sects. One is who accept Vamana, who reject Vamana. You understand? In world philosophy, there is only two classifications. Is anybody philosopher? Any philosopher? There is only two classifications. Who is accepting the Vamana Bhashya, who is rejecting the Vamana Bhashya. No other class. Then you understand, but nobody can transfer Vamana Bhashya. Such a big work has created, such a big work has been done. Just out of dedication and love. Of course, he has lost a life. But just remember, after see what great things has given to the man just by one life. If she would have been a normal life, what would have happened? There are regular way of life, and of course, they would have not find children. At that time, you would have remembered it and there are thousands of things who are remembering them. Nobody. But Mama is eternal. Just out of our self-concern. Just remember, when you go and snatch the bad newspaper from your husband, just remember it also. When you come to house, you wait to see the TV. But just back the door. So remember, participate in connection. Love.
Now, let us start the meditation technique of Anahata Chakra. Wear the eye bands and close your eyes. Sit cross-legged in a comfortable position on the floor. Your head, neck, and spine should be in the straight line. Those of you who are not able to sit on the floor, you may sit on a chair. Feel relaxed and close your eyes. Even after we close our eyes, we see forms and images from behind the eyelids. To erase this, imagine that your eyes have become stones. Lock them mentally without physical effort. Then the images will die. Harden your eyeballs with mental effort. Place your tongue on the upper palate, locked like this. You have to place your tongue on the upper palate. This will stop verbalization. The hardened eyeballs and locked tongue will help you still the mind. This is only to start up and only require a maximum of 1 minute. Drop both after a minute. Relax. Keep your lips together and produce a sound from inside. Note that this is not or om. It is simply keeping your lips together and producing like this. You have to, it is not om or hum. The humming sound should be lengthy as possible. As you hum, you will exhale. At the end of humming, let your body inhale naturally as is necessary. Humming should start from the navel and be as deep as possible. It should be as loud as possible and as long as it, keep it while exhaling. Don't make an effort to take deep breaths. The body itself will take deep breaths when needed. Don't become tense. Just do it in a playful mood. After 20 minutes of humming, you will be told to stop. This is the guided meditation, so not to worry about time and instructions. After you are told to stop, we'll tell you to remain silent. Focus on the Anahata and stay still for 10 minutes. Anahata is your heart chakra. With a smiling face and blissful mood. During this time, the energy created by the 20 minutes of humming will enter all the corners of your being and cleanse it in totality. If any thought comes, let it come. Simply watch your mind and don't resist any thought. Thoughts will definitely rise. Just watch them, witness them, and ignore them. Do not follow them and create more thoughts. Do not try to suppress them. It will not work. Thoughts are like ripples created in a pool of water. You cannot stop the ripples by putting your hand on the water. It will only create more ripples. All you need to do is to stop throwing more stones in the water and just watch. Now, we'll play the meditation music. Request everybody to close your eyes and sit in meditation.
Relax. You can post your Yes, Nithyanandam, everyone. You can post your comments, even any questions or experience of this Maha Mantra meditation in the comment section in the Zoom, and you can post in your YouTube comments. Now, let's move on to working on our next chakra, Mooladhara, the root center. So let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramashivoham Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Triguna Rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. So now let's start working on the root center. As the name suggests, it is the base, a root of our existence, Mooladhara, located at the base of the spine. In Sanskrit, Mooladhara meaning the root and base is Adhara. Moola means root. Adhara means the basis of our existence. The Mooladhara chakra is blocked when you live in fantasy and imaginations which can never become a reality. Especially greed-based incompletions. It is blocked when we are not connected with reality. The major thought flow that can influence this chakra is pleasure. Pleasure is not just limited to physical sex. It can exist in mental and cerebral level also. This chakra is connected with sex, fantasy, and imagination. This chakra gets unlocks or flowers when you drop your fantasies and welcome reality. The Dukkha Harana meditation will open this chakra, and what keeps it alive after you open this chakra is practicing authenticity. We'll be explaining this about how to do this Dukkha Harana meditation and what is authenticity, how do we practice. First of all, let's understand why this chakra gets locked. Greed-based thought currents. This chakra is connected to thought currents related to greed. Let's look at this a little more. We may think that all our thought currents are based on the past, but it's not. Let's say it is Friday afternoon at the office. So what is the mood in the office? It's light. People are looking forward to the weekend. They are in a good mood even though it is still working day. But on a Sunday evening, their mood has turned from happiness to one of seriousness as they start thinking about going back to work the next day, which is Monday. So many of our thought currents are based on what may happen in the future. It is very much a greed-based thought current. Mooladhara is blocked with fantasy, especially when it is related to greed. Now let's understand what fantasy is. Whenever there is a mismatch between what is happening outside and what you perceive it on the inside, you are no more living life in reality. You are living life in fantasy. And then energy in your Mooladhara chakra is blocked. Unfortunately, almost 99% of your life you spend in fantasy. There is almost always a constant mismatch in your inner and outer worlds. Why? Why there is always mismatch? How are these fantasies created? Let's look into this further. The world and my world. If you look closely, two things are happening continuously. One is what is actually happening in your life, incidences, situations. This is what is called the world. The other is your cognition or understanding of what happened. The way you see what is happening in your life. This is called my world. The first is a fact and the second is perception. Perception are based on your cognition or interpretation of what happened. This is completely determined by your past experiences, knowledge, ideas, biases, concepts, etc. For example, let us say that a dog is running around on the road. How will a person react? This will completely dependent on the person. A dog lover may try to play with the dog. Someone else may try to see if the dog has a collar and is lost. A person who has been scared by a dog or bitten by it may run in the opposite direction. Who is right and who is wrong? No one is right and no one is wrong. But each person has a completely different reaction based on their unique past. But the incident is exactly the same. A dog is running on the street. Similarly, we are constantly processing every incident through the filter of our cognition. This is completely controlled by our belief system, what we were taught when we were kids, what we are experienced in our life, our country of birth, where we have lived, what religion we follow, etc. Some are borrowed from our parents, some are made on our own. Sometimes our perception of an object depends on whether we have it or not. When something is in hand, our desire for it drops. So till it becomes possible, we wait for it. We almost die for it. After it becomes possible, we die because of it. This is called the honeymoon effect. We die for the other person because honeymoon and die because of them after honeymoon. Ramana says, the Ramana Maharshi of the last century, before achieving anything, even the mustard seed looks like a mountain. You need it, without you can't even breathe. But after achieving it, even a mountain will look like a mustard seed. where we burn with these kind of ideas. We started adding these ideas to us little by little over the year. Slowly, these ideas have started clouding our idea of what reality is. Very soon, we start thinking that the thoughts and ideas in our head are true and make every decision in life based on that. We live as if our thoughts are true. This is how we get totally out of touch with reality. We slowly think that only my world exists. We do not even realize that the other ways of looking at it are possible. And reality is completely different from all of them. Now, let's look at our cognition about ourselves, our image of ourselves, a little deeper. Our cognitions are associated with identities. Let us look at how and when these identities are created. They were created in situations in life when you felt inadequate or powerless. Let us say a child is playing in the rain. She's enjoying the rain and how she feels. She's thrilling and playing. Suddenly, the mother runs out and shouts at her, "You stupid girl, why are you playing in the rain? You never listen to me. You're always doing the wrong things." Suddenly, the girl cannot understand why the mother is shouting. She does not understand her anger. So she assumes that something is wrong with her. She may assume that she is stupid, or she may assume that she is always doing wrong things. This is her inner image. She does not want to admit she is stupid, so she may give her mother a very defiant face and say, "I knew that I can do whatever I want." This is her outer image. She's projecting a face to cover her inner image. Inner image is always a low cognition of ourselves. Outer image is always compensating for inner image. In Sanskrit, we call mamakara for the inner image, and for outer image, we call ahankara. The inner image, what we think about ourselves. This is usually something we feel about ourselves when we were in tough situations. For examples, I'm lazy, I'm a fool, etc. Ahankara, the outer image, this is how we project ourselves to others. I am a nice person, I'm brave, I'm timid, etc. This gap is one of the major fantasies we have in life, and it dominates our life. This gap between the two is not always bad. It is bad only when it comes out of unconsciousness. And when we fall into powerlessness. Not falling into powerlessness due to a gap between four identities is completion. The Mooladhara chakra can be opened with the Dukkha Harana meditation, but to keep it alive and open forever, We have to reduce the gap between our inner and outer identities. Authenticity is the key to reduce the gap between the inner and the outer images. Authenticity is you being established in the peak of your capacity and responding to life from who you perceive yourself to be for yourself. When you project yourself to be for others, who you project yourself to be for others, and what others expect you to be for them. The first of our identities is mamakara, or inner image. It is the inner image and experience you carry about yourself. I'm healthy, or I'm ugly, I'm intelligent, or I can't tolerate hard work, I love people, etc. You carry many such inner ideas about yourself. Unfortunately, the idea you carry about you always less than what you project yourself to be for others. The second identity, or ahankara, or outer image, it is how you project yourself to others. You may try to project yourself as powerful, talented, honest, helpful, or whatever. Unfortunately, what you project is always far more than what you believe yourself to be. Please understand, all these identities you carry are actually thought patterns that you carry about you. Even others' image about you is an idea that you have created in them. So, you are the creator of all your identities. Now, when one identity is fighting with another identity, how can your thinking be focused? All your energy is going to be used in reconciling your fighting identities. When all your identities or images are in tune, all your thinking will be aligned in one direction. Your thinking becomes clear and sharp, like a laser beam. You will awaken the power of thinking with authenticity. There is no more space for unconscious thinking and living, because you will always be aware of the causes and effects that are playing in your life. Usually, your inner image will be much lower than the identity you project outside to others. But understand this very important truth. If you can project a higher identity to others, it means that the higher identity is already there in your visualization, in your thinking space. And whatever you think of as yourself, you already have the capacity to make that into reality. Now let's do one exercise. Make 2 columns in your workbook. Inner image, first column. Second column, outer image. In the first column, make a list of your top 10 inner images, beliefs you have about yourself Example, I am weak, I am friendly, I am unlucky, etc. In the second column, write the corresponding outer image that you project to others. For example, you may project yourself to be a strong, friendly, and lucky person. Now, please take few minutes and quickly pen them down. Now, compare each inner image and outer image you have noted down. Wherever there is a conflict, start tuning your inner image and outer image. What you perceive as you and what you project as you to others by always choosing the higher idea. For example, wherever your outer image is higher than yours, decide to tune your inner image, decide to tune your outer image. Don't reduce what you project yourself to be for others. Increase what you perceive yourself to be for you. Repeat this for each point. Compare both the identities, your inner image and outer image. Whatever qualities are best in both, choose those. Draw a star against all your best. Draw a star against all your best outer image. If there are some great qualities in your inner image, you need to raise your outer image to match that. If there are some great qualities in your outer image you project, you need to raise your inner image to match what you project. Continuously tune yourself to your peak image. Now, identify the obstacles that stop you or distract you from achieving what you want. What you want to be. Who you want to be. How you want it to be. One of the biggest obstacles for most people is self-doubt, which is a negative thought pattern that happens because of the memory of past failures. Now, quickly take a couple of minutes and quickly pen them down. evaluation. Now, whichever thought is in alignment with your peak possibility, encourage it, enrich it, and entertain it. Whichever thought is not in alignment with, complete with it. Consciously, decisively complete with that pattern. Go on completing every day with those patterns which are stopping you from achieving your peak possibility. When you start living authenticity, you know the right way of thinking and will use your thinking to achieve what you want in life. In Hindu scriptural practice, this is the second step known as manana, meaning authentic thinking. When we are authentic to the current image we have about ourselves, a new higher image is revealed to us. When we are authentic to that image, higher and higher images are revealed. Authenticity will take us progressively to higher peak possibilities. Let your thinking be established in authenticity, continuously expanding you towards your peak possibility. When you achieve a powerful clarity in your thoughts that makes whether you think in a success, you have unblocked your Muladhara chakra. So before we move on to the meditation, we'll be watching Swamiji's words in his own voice. Let's listen to Swamiji's explaining the Muladhara in his own voice.
सदाशिवसमारम्भाम् ज्ञानसम्बन्धाचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. These are the 7 chakras through which you perceive the world, you perceive yourself. Each energy center is located in your body in particular place, but it is almost not exactly that space near that area. First center, the root center, it is near the root of your spine, but for every individual it is little different. It is not, I can't say one point around that area. For somebody it will be a little left, for somebody it is a little right, for somebody it is a little below, but around that area, around the root of the spine, the root center exists, and just 2 inches above In the spleen area, the Swadhisthana chakra, the being center, is located. Third on your navel, the Manipuraga, the navel center is located. Center of the heart, the center of the heart area, the heart's chakra, heart center is located. Center of the throat center, center of the eyebrows, brow center, Agnya chakra, the top of your crown, the crown center, Sahasrara chakra. I am not using the Sanskrit words more so that the new participants will not be overwhelmed. These are the 7 centers corresponding to 7 different thought currents. For example, the moment lust thought current is alive in you, vibrant in you, you will feel your root center is active, ready to receive or give. The moment fear thought current is alive in you, the spleen center, Swadhisthana, being center, is ready to take decisions. It's active, fully alive. And the moment the worrying thought current is alive in you, the Manipuraga, the navel center, is alive. So each of these thought currents make that center alive. Each of these centers are major energy points through which the entire energy in your system is flowing. Whenever you lack integrity, authenticity, and responsibility, and enriching, you will experience the hangover of low energy or low frequency emotions like anger, attachment to your fantasy or fear, or worrying, attention need, jealousy, ego, dissatisfaction, frustration. Whenever you have the hangover of low frequency, low energy emotions, these major energy points shrink or collapse. Please understand. Root center vibrates with desire and pattern of greed, energy. It is an energy thought current, the thought current of desire. Being center, thought current of fear. Navel center, thought current of worrying. Heart center, thought current of love, attention need. Throat center, thought current of jealousy, comparison, brow center, thought current of ego, the alternative identity projection, then what exists is ego. When you are not easily going with the life, it is ego. Either it is easy going or egoing. And crown center is the thought current for dissatisfaction and frustration. These are the 7 major energy points with the 7 major thought currents. Neha, if you are feeling sleepy, tea is ready. Go and sip the cup of tea and sit. If you can't manage with the tea also, then leave the hall, so that you are in integrity with the oath you have taken. Whenever you have the hangover of low frequency or low energy emotions in you, the major energy points will shrink or collapse. That is what leads you to the state of being a disease with you and your body. On the other hand, whenever you live with integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching, you will experience high frequency or high energy emotions like living with reality, without conflict, having the courage and breaking the fear patterns, living without worries, expressing pure love, uniqueness, and flowing with the life and gratitude towards everything happening in your life. When such high frequency emotions flow in you, your energy centers expand, leaving you experiencing and expressing more and more vitality, health and life energy, which we call as Kundalini Shakti. Understand? The expansion of high energy is what I call Kundalini Shakti in Sanskrit. I am introducing a word, Kundalini Shakti, means inner potential energy, the ultimate bioenergy, the ultimate possible bioenergy which is in you but yet to be awakened is Kundalini Shakti. We will work step by step on each of these chakras today and tomorrow. I'll give you the practical tools and processes. The processes only I call as kriyas. I'm introducing one more technical term. Kriya means a process to raise the potential energy in you. which will awaken each one of your energy centers and the inner potential energy. The innate dormant life energy that is lying inside you, waiting to be used, is Kundalini. I'll begin explaining the first center, root center. This root center, thought current is desire. And it is blocked when you live in fantasy, not connected to the reality. What is reality? First understand, and I wanted to remind you, listening. You can pen down later on, and I have also given you the freedom to electronically store but not transmit. The people in this hall also listen. Of course, people in the Chit Sabha are not allowed to electronically store also, but listen, store consciously. What is reality? Understand? You have thoughts, words happening inside you, and you make it happen outside you also. When you are unconscious, even the words happening outside is not in your control. If you are conscious, even the words happening inside will be in your control. The words happening outside you and inside you, both put together, is your reality. Please understand. The thoughts and words happening inside you and outside you, both put together, is reality. The thoughts and words happening inside you is called inner reality. Outside you is called outer reality. Let me repeat once more to support you in listening. The thoughts and words happening inside you is inner reality. The words and thoughts happening outside you is outer reality. The outer reality is the results you produce in your life. So, your outer reality is the results you produce in your life. It is the actions you take outside you. The actions you take while responding to external situations of your life, and actions you take while interacting with other people in your life. Your outer reality includes words and thoughts you express outside you. Please understand, I am describing the outer reality. And now the inner reality. The inner reality is the words and thoughts you experience and express inside you. Your inner reality is the experience you carry about your outer reality. It is unfortunate human beings experience inner reality after the outer reality. It is guided by the outer reality. That is why you exist as a matter, slave. But if your inner reality is consciously created, it will make outer reality happen. Whenever there is a mismatch of your inner and outer reality, you are no more living life in reality. You are living in fantasy, and then the energy in your Muladhara chakra is blocked. Understand? The thoughts and words you create inside you is inner reality, and the thoughts and words you create outside you is outer reality. When there is a mismatch between these two, you live in fantasy. You live in fantasy. The root center collapses. Unfortunately, almost 99% of your life you spend in fantasy. There is almost always a constant mismatch in your inner and outer realities. Why? Why is there always a mismatch in your inner and outer realities? Because your inner reality is guided by the outer reality. Whenever your inner reality guides the outer reality, even if there is a period of mismatch, it will be excitement and inspiration. When the outer guides the inner, the mismatch will be perspiration. When the inner guides outer, even if there is a mismatch, it will be an inspiration. When the inner guides outer, it will be excitement. When the outer guides inner, it will be exhausting. Why is there always a mismatch in your inner and outer realities? Because almost all human beings miss the fundamental foundation required to live life integrity. May I draw the attention of Greensboro Center. Please do not waste time by penning down. I request all the centers to listen. Listening is the first right thing. So I request listening. Then later on you can pen down. Now I am introducing the first truth. sacred secret, tattva, integrity. In Sanskrit, we call it satya. Integrity means you fulfilling the word and thought you give it to yourself and to others, and experiencing a state of completion, purnatva. You fulfilling the word and the thought, you give it to yourself and to others, and experiencing a state of completion, purnatva, with yourself and with life. Is integrity. Please understand. You fulfilling the word and the thought, you gave it to yourself and to others, and experiencing a state of completion with yourself and with life is integrity. Whenever you have thoughts and utter words inside you which you do not honor and fulfill, you will also utter words outside you which you will not honor and fulfill. Please understand. For example, whenever you give a word to yourself, a thought to yourself, and do not honor, you will feel the unfulfillment, the lack of integrity. You will feel low self-confidence or no self-confidence. Each time you are out of integrity, either inside you or outside you, you will not be connected with the reality of your life, and that is suffering. Not connected to the reality of life means you go on, take decisions with the wrong data, wrong input, wrong informations. If you know the data, there is a valley in front of you, you can take the decision whether to get down or avoid. But if you have wrong input, in front of you it's a plain ground, and you take the decision to walk ahead, dangerous. Walking, living the life without being in reality is taking decisions with or out of wrong input. Please get back to listening. Shravana. All the conflicts you experience in your life, whether your relationships, career, health, any aspect of your life, if you look, you will see that you are living in a condition
Yes, now it's time we work on the root center. We will do the Mooladhara meditation or Dukkha Harana meditation to unblock the Mooladhara chakra. The Vedic references for this chakra, for this meditation is the main aspects of Dukkha Harana meditation come from Bastrika and Omkara meditation. The Bastrika, which comes from Hatha Yoga Pradipika, the treatise on yoga, pranayama and kriyas. Omkara meditation from Mandyuka Upanishad. Om iti etat aksharam idam sarvam. That is Om, this is imperishable syllable, is everything. This meditation technique is called Dukkha Harana. That means it will bring out all the suppressed emotions in you. Many masters have employed this technique before. It takes totally 30 minutes. Let's understand the science behind this meditation. Breathing is the bridge to the universe. It is the system with which you are living your mind. If your thinking is calm, your breath will be relaxed. If your thinking is aggressive, your breathing will also be aggressive. You first need to control your breathing in order to control your mind. Presently, in our repressed state, most of us are half alive and half dead. In the first part of this meditation, chaotic breathing is carried out in order to create chaos in your repressed system. Your mental system is made fully alive by the increased intake of oxygen. It becomes more vital. Your cells will get more energy and will create more bioelectricity or bioenergy. This energy will melt all the repressed emotions like melting ice. Now, I'll just explain the instructions, this 3-step meditation, and we will play the music to help you do this meditation. Out of 3 steps, the first step is wear eye bands and stand with your eyes closed. Breathe deeply and chaotically from the depths of your body. Extend your arms outwards and palms. Plant your feet firmly about 18 inches apart. Just stand a little bit distance with your feet and extend your hands. Gently lower yourself, whole body, gently lower yourself down till your knees are bent, simultaneously keeping your arms extended outwards at your shoulder level. This is the moving down button motion. Then move back up to normal standing position with arms extended. Repeat this motion gently, slowly, without exerting yourself. Unduly, continue to breathe deeply and in rhythm with the movement. Breathe from the nostrils with mouth closed. If you have a heart problem, do only what you can. Similarly, pregnant women and others with physical ailments, do only what you can. Do this for 10 minutes. This So with arms extended, you are bending down whole body with the breathing and moving up. You bending down not to the bottom, but until the knees bend. So you do this step for 10 minutes. Next 10 minutes, this is the second step. Next 10 minutes, tense and relax your lips. Start with your feet, tense them for 40 seconds, and then completely relax for 20 seconds. And then your feet relax, then tense your legs, thighs for 40 seconds. Then relax for 20 minutes. So basically from bottom, starting from feet to top of your head, you go part by part, 10, each body part. When you are doing the tensing one body part, you forget rest of the body, and only that part you have the full awareness. Tense for 40 seconds and relax. Don't bother about too much about the timings, but just to give you an idea about tense for more time and relax. Start with feet, then legs, the calf muscles and legs, back of the stomach, back. Like this, you move upwards. Hips, stomach, back, chest, both arms up to shoulder, neck and shoulder, face, finally head. On each limb, body part, tense as much as possible for 40 seconds. Then relax for 20 seconds. Then move on to next body part. Each body part, part by part by part by part, you have to tense and relax, tense and relax. While doing this, two things happen. All the 72,000 energy points in the body gets activated and energized. So many of them perhaps for the first time in your life. In addition, all the emotional hangovers will disappear. In your office, your boss will scold you, but you will not be able to scold him back. Your mind and body will be angry and aggressive, and this causes your body to release an acid. When you are unable to react to this acid, it gets suppressed in your body. Imagine when you are on a two-wheeler at the traffic signal on the road, a car pulls up next to you. You feel sudden desire to possess it. This desire gets suppressed due to non-fulfillment. So many such desires and emotions are suppressed in you. How then can you enjoy bliss? At the end of these 10 minutes of the second step, you will become vacant inside and become cool, calm, and composed. When you hear the tape saying stop, just stop as you are. For a moment, you will experience the state of no mind. Now, after that, you enter into the third step. By now, the mind becomes silent. For the next 10 minutes, sit and chant Om. No need to make it deep, long and loud as in Mahamantra. Just simply witness whatever happens inside or outside your being. The first two parts of this technique are actually a preparation for this third part, that is meditation. You will see that the mind becomes silent effortlessly by itself. Silence cannot be forced upon, it can only happen. Remain in this relaxed state with a smiling face and blissful mood. During this time, there may be many experiences. Just watch them as you would watch the television. Watch your mind thought by thought. Do not focus on the Mooladhara. at any point during the meditation. As this will create fantasies which you are trying to remove. No need to focus on the Muladhara. After 10 minutes of this Omkara, sit silently for about a minute and then open your eyes. Now, all of you get ready to do this meditation. You can tie your eye bands. Stand with your feet 18 inches apart, just about a feet and a half. Then stand straight. Tie your eyes with eye band. Start this first step with your arms stretched.
Om Nithyananda. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes, Nithyanandam, everyone. So if you would like to share your experience of this meditation, you can feel free to share it. And if you have any questions, also please post your comments in the Zoom chat and in the YouTube comments. Now, today, you are all going to receive the Vishesha Diksha, which is Shiva Diksha level 2. We are going to have the live darshan upcoming, and you're also going to receive the Shiva Diksha. So, what is Shiva Diksha? And this is Shiva Diksha level 2, which is called Vishesha Diksha. So we'll understand what is Vishesha Diksha with the blessings and trainings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivan's blessings. Let's understand the Vishesha Diksha, which is Shiva Diksha level 2. Nithyanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadusham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Triguna Rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Shiva Diksha clearly describes that we human beings are Amrutasya Putraha. That means the sons of immortality. We are not sinners in need to repent. We are simply favorite inheritors of the cosmos. Brahmanyam Bahuputrata, favorite inheritors of the cosmos. Over course of time, we lost the ultimate experience and understanding we had on ourselves. We forgot the power we truly hold in our hands. It needs a simple awakening of the third eye. Paramashiva, in the exuberant cosmic energy of third eye, otherwise known as the Anya Chakra, the Samaya Diksha is the gateway towards the powers of the third eye. Samaya Diksha is the, for those of you who are listening for the first time, the Shiva Diksha level 1. From blindfold reading, body scanning to remote viewing, all these powers are at your disposal for you to master after the Samaya Diksha. Initiation into third eye awakening by a living avatar, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the first quantum jump, the first initiation of transformation of man to divine. The Agamas, sacred origins of Diksha. Agama are the Shastras, that means scriptures, graced by Paramashiva, spoken to Devi, Paramashiva Shakti, bestowing her request, which are the lifestyle and initiations to achieve the Paramashivoham. That is, experiencing that I am Paramashiva, the Jivan Mukti. These are delivered vocally by Paramashiva and revealed to us through Devi. Then Mahavishnu in the Uttara Kamika Agama. Paramashiva blesses us with explanation on Diksha, the initiation process, for those who are seeking to lead a spiritual life. These powerful Dikshas are called Samaya Diksha, Vishesha Diksha. Paramashiva describes Samaya Diksha to be the first step for all Hindu seekers, disciples, devotees for enlightenment. Paramashiva compassionately reveals further that Samaya Diksha is a common entity to all living beings, regardless of gender, caste, and creed. So today we'll be receiving the Vishesha Diksha, having known, understanding what is Diksha, Shiva Diksha. Today we are going to have the level 2 of the Shiva Diksha, which is Vishesha Diksha. When you live in this body and mind, either before enlightenment or after enlightenment, you are the form of Paramashiva. You are one and the same as Paramashiva's energy. Some may understand this. Some may understand, some may not be able to understand. But this is the truth. Some keep their door and window in the east-west direction and enjoy the sun rising and sun setting, while some keep in the north-south direction and they live their life never ever seeing it. A rare few, while they are living due to their tapas, the austerities, live the space of Paramashivoham, celebrate, rejoice, radiate, and manifest the energy and powers of Paramashiva. Others do not celebrate. The truth is, we are all part of Paramashiva. As part of the Samaya Diksha, you would receive Bhasma and the Kantamala, the Rudrakshamala. The scriptural reference, there are various scriptural reference for the Dikshas. The Diksha done as per the Agamas, for the scriptural injunctions of the Agama. In just one moment, lakhs of minor incompletions and crores of major incompletions just melt away. Paramashiva reveals in Rudrayamala Tantra that, O Devi, the one who has not received Diksha does not attain perfection, completion, or liberation, nor a good future. So, by all intents efforts, one should become a Dikshita, the initiated one by the Guru. Now, let us listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So, what is Shiva Diksha?
ॐ नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि पराशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, visitors, viewers, Sarvanyapita Yajamans, Kartas, Srimahans, Mahans, Kotaris, Tanedar, Kayakalpa Yoga participants, Nithyananda Yogam participants, Nithyananda Hindu University students, KAILASA Hindu University. Let me enter into Shiva Diksha. Understand, I'll give you just few important understandings. Just internalize these few important understandings. Our inner software, you call it mind, you call it intelligence, you call it any name you use. In Sanskrit, we use the word mana, chitta, buddhi, ahankara. All these words put together, I call it as inner software. Please understand. The inner software you carry functions based on certain patterns and cognitions and understandings. That inner software can be binding you, torturing you, harassing you, abusing you more and more if it functions based on wrong content, wrong cognitions, powerless cognitions, abusive cognitions. If that inner software functions based on powerful cognitions, right cognitions, intelligent cognitions, it can liberate you. Understand? The inner software you are carrying, if that software functions on the right programming, powerful cognitions, it can liberate you and make you manifest powers and make you enlighten. If that inner software functions based on wrong cognitions, powerless cognitions, powerless content, understandings, ideas about you, about world, about God, about you, about world, about God, Jiva, you, self, Jagat, world, Ishvara, God. About all these three, the cognitions you have, the cognitions, conclusions you have about life, this all forms the core content for your inner space. If your inner space functions out of powerless thought currents, ideas, cognitions, it can suffocate you, it can torture you, it can destroy you, it can make you powerless, it can do anything. If your inner space starts functioning with the powerful cognitions, right understandings about self, world and God, not only you can become enlightened, you can start manifesting powers. Understand? Sivadiksha is all about shifting the way you function from powerless cognitions to powerful cognitions. That's all. Siva Diksha is the way to shift you from functioning from powerless cognition space to powerful cognition space. Listen carefully. Understand life. Listen carefully and understand life. I will repeat. First, your inner space is like a software which decides how your life will be. That's the first understanding. Second, if the inner space is filled with powerless cognitions, powerless, suffocating, wrong ideas about yourself, about your world, about God, it can be more and more suffocating, making your life difficult. And if you can start building the content of your inner space, powerful, start functioning from powerful cognitions, truths, understandings about you, world and life, you can become enlightened, manifest powers and all possibilities. Now listen carefully. The good news I have is your inner space can be beautifully reprogrammed. It can be reprogrammed with powerful cognitions. It can be reprogrammed for enlightenment. It can be reprogrammed to manifest the state, space, powers of ultimate Paramashiva. The great news I have is it is too easy.
Shivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 carefully. The good you are it can be reprogrammed with powerful cognitions. It can be reprogrammed
I receive
participants all over the world. I think it is one of the largest program, online program. Huge, at least 5-digit number. I want all of you to know two things. One, this whole program, whatever I am talking, will be uploaded. Please watch. And earlier, many Sivadikshas I have conducted. Please watch some of those videos for deeper understandings. Because deeper understanding enlightens you, awakens your Kundalini Shakti, awakens your consciousness. Now, listen to these few great truths first. Paramashiva does the 5 actions: creation, manifestation, srishti, sustenance, maintenance, sthiti in Sanskrit, samhara means rejuvenation, destruction, Trobhava means pulling out of delusion. Anugraha means liberation, enlightening. I will repeat. Srishti, creation, manifestation. Sthiti, maintenance, sustenance. Samhara, rejuvenation. Trobhava, pulling out of delusion. Anugraha, liberating, enlightening. So understand few things. Listen carefully. Paramashiva does this 5 action: creation, maintenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, and liberation. Not only he sits in the cosmos and does all these 5 action, he sits in you also and does all these 5 action constantly in your life. Listen, the first powerful cognition. Paramashiva does all these 5 action, and same Paramashiva not only is sitting in the cosmos and doing this 5 action, he is sitting inside you and doing this 5 action. The core content of your inner space is Paramashivoham. You are Paramashiva. Listen carefully. This truth, you are Paramashiva, is the ultimate truth. Your day-to-day life facts may not immediately match the truth. But if you just sit and start digesting this truth, you will see the day-to-day facts and the ultimate truth both matches. When you realize day-to-day facts, ultimate truth matches, it is called enlightenment. When you realize, wake up, yes, the day-to-day facts and the ultimate truth is matching. That is called enlightenment. Listen carefully. The ultimate truth I am telling you now, you are Paramashiva. And your day-to-day facts immediately don't match. No. There are too many conflicts, confusions. How can I be Paramashiva? But if you sit and understand, if you bring love in your life, love, deep love for everything happening, you will realize two things. Everything is auspicious. Paramashiva, Sada Shiva. Sada means everything. Shiva means auspicious.
Introducing Rephrase by Pro Writing Aid. What if there was a tool that helped you express your ideas with greater impact? Well, there is. Rephrase helps you find the right words fast. Simply highlight your sentence, click, and rephrase. With multiple options to choose from, it's a game changer for anyone who writes. Use it for emails, essays, or your next best-selling novel. Find the right words fast with Rephrase by Pro Writing Aid. Try it for free today.
Understand? Whatever me and the Sangha is going through, in this moment I am uttering this truth. Not only this is truth, this is fact. Nothing falls apart. Everything falls in place. Nothing falls apart. Everything falls in place. Understand this great truth. Have tremendous sympathy, love, compassion for life. It is the atmosphere, ecosystem of love, compassion, sympathy. That is the atmosphere where these higher realities are realized, manifested. The day-to-day fact and highest truth both match. Highest truth only manifests as day-to-day fact, and you will start realizing that. And you will also know how to manifest the day-to-day life as you want, aligned to the highest fact, highest truth. When you start internalizing this truth, I am initiating all of you into. Waiting to get hurt or waiting to feel blessed. Are we interested in waiting to get hurt by life for every small thing? Are waiting to feel blessed for every small thing happening around us? That's it. I tell you, whatever I am going through, Sangha is going through, during all this, I can tell you very clearly, Paramashiva is real. Paramashiva, Parashakti, Kalabhairava are protecting me and the Sangha. Please understand. I can give you the same assurance, commitment, protection through this initiation. As much as you can start living these powerful cognitions, don't worry, you are not expected to be 100% perfect. You are only expected to be total as much as you can. Be total as much as you can. No need to be perfect. No need to worry about perfection. Start with your totality. More and more strength will start happening. Understand? You have 14-inch biceps and you see somebody having 24-inch biceps and you feel, oh, when will I build 24-inch biceps and triceps? Impossible, forget about it. No, then life doesn't work in that way. From 14, you build 15. That 15 brings so much strength, so your weightlifting ability becomes double. That becomes 16. That increases your weightlifting ability to triple. Then that brings 17, and that every inch muscle getting added adds strength and your ability to lift, and then you build. Finally, you achieve what needs to be achieved. Every time you win using a powerful cognition, powerful truth in your life, you gain confidence on Paramashiva. That confidence gives you the ability to build more powerful cognitions. More powerful cognitions brings more confidence on life and enlightenment. Paramashiva, Kalabhairava, and that gives more confidence and more powerful cognitions. That brings more enlightenment, more power manifestation. Understand? Somebody goes to God and asks, God, bless me. Everyone should praise me. Give me the boon. Everyone should praise me and accept me. God said, hey, even I am not accepted by everyone. Why are you asking that? Even I am not praised and accepted by everyone. Don't ask for that. Life will ever be one side people praising you for your contribution. The other side people will be abusing you, attacking you, just because they are feeling deeply anger, violent inside for various reasons. You need to know, are you going to hurt yourself because they are vomiting their pains on you? Are you going to hurt yourself waiting to get hurt by them? No. Or are you going to be very clear and go on contributing to the world what you need to do? Understand, life is for people who decide to go on contributing and do what they need to do. That's it. I am not just talking this truth, I am living this truth and demonstrating. Whatever now I am talking, I am living this truth and demonstrating. There cannot be more testing times. But this is the time to stand tall and show the power of the truth, the power of Paramashiva. All of you understand? Listen to this great truth, whether you immediately cognize or not, understand or not, realize or not, you are Paramashiva. Because all these 5 actions, creation, maintenance, destruction, pulling out of delusion and liberation, all these 5 actions is constantly happening inside you.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please.
தந்தை தாயுமான போதும் திட்டமிட்ட சொந்தம்தான் கொண்ட வந்த மக்கள் யாவும் தீர்வில்லாத நோய்களாம் ஈடுகாட்டில் இட்ட பின்பும் முக்தி தந்து ஏற்றிடும் ஈடிணை இல்லாத ஒரே சொந்தம் குரு நித்யனாம் ஈடிணை இல்லாத ஒரே சொந்தம் குரு நித்யனாம் என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் ஞானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை ஆசை கால நச்சம்பலியோடு குற்ற எண்ணமும் ஆசை கால நச்சம்பலியோடு குற்ற எண்ணமும் மாசு கொண்ட எண்ணங்கள் சல்காரமாய் வதைத்திடும் போதும் இந்த வாழ்வும் என்று ஜீவன் ஓய்வு தேடிடும் போதும் இந்த வாழ்வும் என்று ஜீவன் ஓய்வு தேடிடும் தேடும் ஓய்வு காட்டிடாத எண்ணம் மீண்டும் மோதிடும் தேடும் ஓய்வு காட்டிடாத எண்ணம் மீண்டும் மோதிடும் என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா கோலம் மாற்றி வேதனைகள் நீக்கிடும் கருணை வெள்ளமாய் திரண்டு கொண்ட எண்ணம் மாய்த்திடும் காலம் செய்த கோலம் மாற்றி வேதனைகள் நீக்கிடும் கருணை வெள்ளமாய் திரண்டு கொண்ட எண்ணம் மாய்த்திடும் காலம் வரும் நேரம் காட்சி தந்து கரை சேர்த்திடும் சீலனித்தின் தந்த நித்யானந்த ஸ்மரண சூத்திரம் காலம் வரும் நேரம் காட்சி தந்து கரை சேர்த்திடும் சீலனித்தின் தந்த நித்யானந்த ஸ்மரண சூத்திரம் என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா தவித்திடும் சீற்றம் ஏற ஏற அச்ச எண்ணமாய் நிலை பெறும் வாட்டும் வலியின் பிடியில் இந்த ஸ்தூல தேகம் தவித்திடும் சீற்றம் ஏற ஏற அச்ச எண்ணமாய் நிலை பெறும் தாங்கும் ஞான சோளம் வலியின் வலிமை தன்னை வீழ்த்திடும் ஏங்கும் உயிர் நித்திய நருளில் ஸ்தூல தேகம் தாண்டிடும் ஏங்கும் உயிர் நித்திய நருளில் ஸ்தூல தேகம் தாண்டிடும் என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா பிராணதேகம் காம மோகத்தீயினில் உழன்றதே பிராணதேகம் காம மோகத்தீயினில் உழன்றதே ஆசை கடலின் அலைகள் தன்னில் கட்டுண்டே பின் மூழ்குதே காத்து கொள்ளும் நோக்கினோடு நித்தியன் பாதம் நாடுதே காத்து கொள்ளும் நோக்கினோடு நித்தியன் பாதம் நாடுதே நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தரும் யுக்தி தன்னை வேண்டுதே நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தரும் யுக்தி தன்னை வேண்டுதே என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா கொண்ட ஆசை மோகம் யாவும் எண்ணமாக வாழ்ந்திடும் முள்ளி முள்ளி நாளெடுக்கும் நித்யன் சொன்ன சூத்திரம் கொண்ட ஆசை மோகம் யாவும் எண்ணமாக வாழ்ந்திடும் முள்ளி முள்ளி நாளெடுக்கும் நித்யன் சொன்ன சூத்திரம் பிள்ளை தமிழ் பேசும் தெய்வ ரூபம் கொண்ட நித்யனும் சொன்ன மாத்திரத்தில் காண தேகம் கரை சேர்ந்ததே பிள்ளை தமிழ் பேசும் தெய்வ ரூபம் கொண்ட நித்யனும் சொன்ன மாத்திரத்தில் காண தேகம் கரை சேர்ந்ததே என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர் குற்றமாய் உணர்வு கொள்ளும் எண்ண மனதை வாட்டிடும் சற்றும் தெளிவில்லாத நிலை தன்னை தானே காட்டிடும் குற்றமாய் உணர்வு கொள்ளும் எண்ண மனதை வாட்டிடும் சற்றும் தெளிவில்லாத நிலை தன்னை தானே காட்டிடும் சுற்றம் கொஞ்சம் சாற்றும் சுயமாக கொஞ்சம் ஏற்றிடும் கற்ற வித்தை ஏதும் கை கடங்கிடாது போகிடும் கற்ற வித்தை ஏதும் கை கடங்கிடாது போகிடும் என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா தவறுணர்ந்து ஸ்படிகமாக மனம் தெளிந்த பெருநிலை தவறுணர்ந்து ஸ்படிகமாக மனம் தெளிந்த பெருநிலை குறைகளைந்து நிலை உயர்ந்த சிகரம் எட்டும் ஓர் நிலை சுமை குறைந்து மனசரீரம் கடந்து செல்லும் சீர்நிலை சுமை குறைந்து மனசரீரம் கடந்து செல்லும் சீர்நிலை தயபுரிந்து விமல நித்யன் அருளுகின்ற மேல்நிலை தயபுரிந்து விமல நித்யன் அருளுகின்ற மேல்நிலை என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா சக்கரம் உள்ளடக்கும் தேகம் சூக்ஷ்மமாகுமே காயம் கொள்ளும் வேதனை உணர்வும் இங்கு ஓங்குமே சப்த சக்கரம் உள்ளடக்கும் தேகம் சூக்ஷ்மமாகுமே காயம் கொள்ளும் வேதனை உணர்வும் இங்கு ஓங்குமே ஓங்கும் யாவும் நீங்குகின்ற நித்யானந்தன் தத்துவம் சூக்ஷ்ம தேகம் தன்னை தாண்டும் விந்தை செய்து காட்டுமே ஓங்கும் யாவும் நீங்குகின்ற நித்யானந்தன் தத்துவம் சூக்ஷ்ம தேகம் தன்னை தாண்டும் விந்தை செய்து காட்டுமே என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா நித்திரைக்குள் காணும் காரண சரீரமும் சூழும் சொப்பனத்தை மெய்யன் எண்ணியே தவித்திடும் ஆழ்ந்த நித்திரைக்குள் காணும் காரண சரீரமும் சூழும் சொப்பனத்தை மெய்யன் எண்ணியே தவித்திடும் மீளுகின்ற சூத்திரம் அருள் செய்யும் நித்யானந்தனால் காரண சரீரம் தன்னை பூர்ணமாய் கடக்கிறோம் காரண சரீரம் தன்னை பூர்ணமாய் கடக்கிறோம் என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா அற்பமான வஸ்து மீது கொள்ளும் மோக எண்ணமே அற்பமான வஸ்து மீது கொள்ளும் மோக எண்ணமே ஸ்வர்க்கமாய் தெரிந்து ஆன்ம தேகம் தன்னை ஆளுமே விற்பனை பொருட்கள் மீது கொள்ளுகின்ற பற்றலாம் விற்பனை பொருட்கள் மீது கொள்ளுகின்ற பற்றலாம் சொற்பமாய் சுகம் அளிக்கும் போகம் விளைவிக்குமே சொற்பமாய் சுகம் அளிக்கும் போகம் விளைவிக்குமே என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பனல்ல எந்தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் ஞானம் அளித்தவா பரமஹம்ச நித்யானந்தன் பாதம் தன்னை
Sit as Paramashiva. Inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarupya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Your fears, incompletions, insecurities, nothing is needed for you to exist. Paramashiva alone is enough for you to live absolutely, blissfully, celebrating, fulfilled, complete, intensely. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ಅರಿಯದ ಮನಸ್ಸಿನ ದ್ವಂದ್ವವ ತೊಲಗಿಸಿ ಅರಿಯದ ಮನಸ್ಸಿನ ದ್ವಂದ್ವವ ತೊಲಗಿಸಿ ದಿವ್ಯ ಜ್ಞಾನವ ನೀ ತಂದೆ ದಿವ್ಯ ಜ್ಞಾನವ ನೀ ತಂದೆ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ನಂಬಿದ ಭಕ್ತರ ಬಾಳಲಿ ಕೈಲಾಸ ಕಾಣುವ ಬೆಂಬಲ ನೀ ಕೊಡುವೆ ನಂಬಿದ ಭಕ್ತರ ಬಾಳಲಿ ಕೈಲಾಸ ಕಾಣುವ ಬೆಂಬಲ ನೀ ಕೊಡುವೆ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ಚಂದದಿ ಕಾಣುವ ಮಾಯೆಯ ಮುಸುಕನು ತೆರೆಯುವ ಬುದ್ಧಿಯ ನೀ ತರುವೆ ಚಂದದಿ ಕಾಣುವ ಮಾಯೆಯ ಮುಸುಕನು ತೆರೆಯುವ ಬುದ್ಧಿಯ ನೀ ತರುವೆ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ಕಾಲನೇ ರುದ್ರನೇ ವೀರಭದ್ರನೇ ಕಾಲ ಭೈರವನಾಗಿ ನಿಂತಿರುವೆ ಕಾಲನೇ ರುದ್ರನೇ ವೀರಭದ್ರನೇ ಕಾಲ ಭೈರವನಾಗಿ ನಿಂತಿರುವೆ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ಈ ಧರೆಯನ್ನು ಸಲಹಲು ನೀ ಬಂದಿಹನೆ ಜೀವನ್ ಮುಕ್ತಿಯ ನೀ ಕೊಡುವವನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ
जगदीश्वरं परमेश्वरं नन्दीश्वरं नित्येश्वरं आनन्देश्वरम् ईश्वरं जगदीश्वरं परमेश्वरं नन्दीश्वरं नित्येश्वरम् आनन्देश्वरम् संरक्षण कृत अवतारम् उचित समय प्रकटित अवतारम् धर्म संरक्षण कृत अवतारम् उचित समय प्रकटित अवतारम् चतुर्थत्व उपदेशित दैव
महाकाल भैरवमूर्ति I bless you all with
ईश्वरं जगदीश्वरं परमेश्वरं नन्दीश्वरं नित्येश्वरम् आनन्देश्वरम् ईश्वरं जगदीश्वरं परमेश्वरं
Initiate all of you in Vishesha Diksha. All those who went through the death process today in my energy field, I bless you all with a new life, new existence. The core of the cosmos, Paramashiva, I myself manifest inside you from this moment. Burn your past. Manifest powerful presence, present and future. The powerful presence of me will manifest powerful present and future. As the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva's Mahakalavairavamurti, Bairavamurti, Brahmasiracchetanamurti, Vatikamurti, Kshetrabalamurti. I bless you all with Paramadvaita. Understand? Akashic reading, accessing Akashic records is a simple conscious decision. Decision 1. The Satya Sankalpa 1. Decide the life energy, consciousness, you feeling alive is because Paramashiva is feeling alive inside you. Because Paramashiva is alive, his life, his consciousness exists inside your body mind. You experience life. You experience aliveness. This is the first Satya Sankalpa. Second, anything Paramashiva can access, you can access. You have a right because you are his manifestation. This is the second Satya Sankalpa. Third, whatever knowledge, information, past, present, future in the cosmos is alive. Nothing is destroyed. Nothing is deleted. Everything is alive, available in the Akashic records. The next Satya Sankalpa. Decide Paramashiva is manifesting in you. The life energy you feel inside you is Paramashiva, because of Paramashiva, due to Paramashiva. So let that Paramashiva show you the Akashic records. Give access to you the Akashic records to guide your life, to manifest your life, to experience the ultimate Paramadvaita, ultimate truths. Next Satya Sankalpa, listen carefully. The quality of the great mind is seeing the ultimate happening to itself. expecting the ultimate happening to itself is the quality of the conscious people. Expecting always bad, negative things to happen to you is the quality of the mediocre mind. Expecting the highest, best, auspicious happening to you is always the quality of consciousness. So decide to look into the Akashic records without fear. May the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva's Mahakala Bhairava Murti is here to support you, enlighten you, awaken you, guide you to your ultimate Paramadvaita Anubhuti. Be fearless. Have courage. Quality of the conscious being is always expecting great things to happen in your existence. Start. Whenever you expect great things to happen, you are oozing out Paramashiva's own life in your consciousness. Expecting great things is the way Paramashiva peeps through your consciousness into your life. I initiate all of you now. Sit, see through your three eyes into my three eyes. Show you the past, present, future, and the ultimate you will manifest. Bless you all. I shower you all with the power to access the Akashic records. Put your questions now and see through your three eyes into my three eyes. You will receive the answers. You can message your answers also to get it verified. Shiva's ultimate manifestation is here. The ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva's Kala Bhairava, Maha Kala Bhairava Murti is here. The ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva's Maha Kala Bhairava Murti is here to bless you all, shower you all with all the auspiciousness, give you the response, answers, informations from Akashic records and access to Akashic records. Om Tatastu 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 Om.
GTS Indran Pradi presents
மாத்திரண்டு கொண்ட எண்ணம் மாய்த்திடும் காலம் செய்த கோலம் மாற்றி வேதனைகள் நீக்கிடும் கருணை வெள்ள மாய்த்திரண்டு கொண்ட எண்ணம் மாய்த்திடும் காலம் வரும் நேரம் காட்சி தந்து கரை சேர்த்திடும் சீலனித்தின் தந்த நித்யானந்த ஸ்மரண சூத்திரம் காலம் வரும் நேரம் காட்சி தந்து கரை சேர்த்திடும் சீலனித்தின் தந்த நித்யானந்த ஸ்மரண சூத்திரம் என்னப்பனல்லவா எந்தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா எந்தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா தவித்திடும் சீற்றம் ஏற ஏற அச்ச எண்ணமாய் நிலை பெறும் வாட்டும் வலியின் பிடியில் இந்த ஸ்தூல தேகம் தவித்திடும் சீற்றம் ஏற ஏற அச்ச எண்ணமாய் நிலை பெறும் தாங்கும் ஞான சோளம் வலியின் வலிமை தன்னை வீழ்த்திடும் ஏங்கும் உயிர் நித்திய நருளில் ஸ்தூல தேகம் தாண்டிடும் ஏங்கும் உயிர் நித்திய நருளில் ஸ்தூல தேகம் தாண்டிடும் என்னப்பனல்லவா எந்தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா எந்தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா பிராணதேகம் காம மோகத்தீனில் உழன்றதே பிராணதேகம் காம மோகத்தீனில் உழன்றதே ஆசை கடலின் அலைகள் தன்னை கட்டுண்டே பின் மூழ்குதே
Sit as Paramashiva, inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarupya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
நித்தியன் பாதம் நாடுதே காத்து கொள்ளும் நோக்கினோடு நித்தியன் பாதம் நாடுதே நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தரும் யுக்தி தன்னை வேண்டுதே நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தரும் யுக்தி தன்னை வேண்டுதே என்னப்ப நல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்ப நல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா கொண்ட ஆசை மோகம் யாவும் எண்ணமாக வாழ்ந்திடும் உள்ளே உள்ளி நாளெடுக்கும் நித்தியன் சொன்ன சூத்திரம் கொண்ட ஆசை மோகம் யாவும் எண்ணமாக வாழ்ந்திடும் உள்ளே உள்ளி நாளெடுக்கும் நித்தியன் சொன்ன சூத்திரம் வெள்ளி தமிழ் பேசும் தெய்வ ரூபம் கொண்ட நித்தியனும் சொன்ன மாத்திரத்தில் காண தேகம் கரை சேர்ந்ததே வெள்ளி தமிழ் பேசும் தெய்வ ரூபம் கொண்ட நித்தியனும் சொன்ன மாத்திரத்தில் காண தேகம் கரை சேர்ந்ததே என்னப்ப நல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்ப நல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா குற்றமாய் உணர்வு கொள்ளும் எண்ண மனதை வாட்டிடும் சற்றும் தெளிவில்லாத நிலை தன்னை தானே காட்டிடும் குற்றமாய் உணர்வு கொள்ளும் எண்ண மனதை வாட்டிடும் சற்றும் தெளிவில்லாத நிலை தன்னை தானே காட்டிடும் சுற்றம் கொஞ்சம் சாற்றும் சுயமாக கொஞ்சம் வெற்றிடும் கற்ற வித்தை ஏதும் கை கடங்கிடாது போகிடும் கற்ற வித்தை ஏதும் கை கடங்கிடாது போகிடும் என்னப்ப நல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா தவறுணர்ந்து ஸ்படிகமாக மனம் தெளிந்த பெருநிலை தவறுணர்ந்து ஸ்படிகமாக மனம் தெளிந்த பெருநிலை குறைகளைந்து நிலை உயர்ந்த சிகரம் எட்டும் ஓர் நிலை சுமை குறைந்து மனசரீரம் கடந்து செல்லும் சீர்நிலை சுமை குறைந்து மனசரீரம் கடந்து செல்லும் சீர்நிலை தயபுரிந்து விமல நித்யன் அருளுகின்ற மேல்நிலை தயபுரிந்து விமல நித்யன் அருளுகின்ற மேல்நிலை என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா சக்கரம் உள்ளடக்கும் தேகம் சூக்ஷ்மமாகுமே காயம் கொள்ளும் வேதனை உணர்வும் இங்கு ஓங்குமே சப்த சக்கரம் உள்ளடக்கும் தேகம் சூக்ஷ்மமாகுமே காயம் கொள்ளும் வேதனை உணர்வும் இங்கு ஓங்குமே ஓங்கும் யாவும் நீங்குகின்ற நித்யானந்தன் தத்துவம் சூக்ஷ்ம தேகம் தன்னை தாண்டும் விந்தை செய்து காட்டுமே ஓங்கும் யாவும் நீங்குகின்ற நித்யானந்தன் தத்துவம் சூக்ஷ்ம தேகம் தன்னை தாண்டும் விந்தை செய்து காட்டுமே என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா நித்திரைக்குள் காணும் காரண சரீரமும் சூழும் சொப்பனத்தை மெய்யென்றெண்ணியே தவித்திடும் ஆழ்ந்த நித்திரைக்குள் காணும் காரண சரீரமும் சூழும் சொப்பனத்தை மெய்யென்றெண்ணியே தவித்திடும் மீளுகின்ற சூத்திரம் அருள் செய்யும் நித்யானந்தனால் காரண சரீரம் தன்னை பூர்ணமாய் கடக்கிறோம் காரண சரீரம் தன்னை பூர்ணமாய் கடக்கிறோம் என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா அற்பமான வஸ்து மீது கொள்ளும் மோக எண்ணமே அற்பமான வஸ்து மீது கொள்ளும் மோக எண்ணமே ஸ்வர்க்கமாய் தெரிந்து ஆன்ம தேகம் தன்னை ஆளுமே விற்பனை பொருட்கள் மீது கொள்ளுகின்ற பற்றலாம் விற்பனை பொருட்கள் மீது கொள்ளுகின்ற பற்றலாம் சொற்பமாய் சுகம் அளிக்கும் போகம் விளைவிக்குமே சொற்பமாய் சுகம் அளிக்கும் போகம் விளைவிக்குமே என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா
Revelation directly on Swamiji's third eye.
Today, all of us are being blessed with, showered with the ultimate boon of going beyond death itself directly by Mahakala Bhairava, the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva through the Nijavatara, the Paramavatara of Paramashiva in the form of our beloved Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. as we all enjoy this electrifying darshan of Bhagavan Mahakala Bhairava, as each of you are being showered with boons, blessings, any questions that we ask, like Swamiji beautifully revealed now, looking into Swamiji's 3 eyes, Swamiji will be revealing the answer for us. Every one of you that are sitting here, now we will be taking all a few different avenues through which you can ask your prayers, your boons, the questions to Bhagavan Mahakala Bhairava, for each of which we will all be receiving the answers personally that Swamiji himself will be revealing to each of us. The first being YouTube. All of us
Sit as Paramashiva, inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarupya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
All the living, the born, living, and practicing Hindus. One such great part of the Kailasa's voting, which is happening right now for two parts.
Sit as Paramashiva. Inhale.
Influences and the born, living, and practicing Hindus to be able to take responsible decisions on Hindu subjects. We have been having this happening continuously across various different Hindu subjects. And we also have another parliament voting which happens exclusively for the members of the Chit Sabha, the founders of Kailasa, which includes the Sarvanyapita Yajamans, Sarvanyapita Kartas, and Sarvanyapita Dishwars, who can together cast their vote and make important decisions for the policies of Kailasa, which is the first nation for Hindus.
We would like to take this opportunity to also reiterate the importance of all of us as Hindus taking part in this voting proactively. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the very avatar of Paramashiva, has carried out this most sacred, most important happening for humanity by creating Kailasa, which aims to revive all the ancient secrets, the sciences of one of the longest living civilizations, the oldest civilization on planet Earth, which is Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the most scientifically advanced civilization. Swamiji has successfully established Kailasa and gifted this to the world. Each of us as Hindus, it becomes our responsibility to not just avail the services that Kailasa is extending, that Swamiji is extending to the whole humanity through Kailasa, but also to take the responsibility to spread the awareness to the other fellow Hindus so that they too can benefit. Hindu diaspora is spread today globally in more than 150 countries around the globe, and we are pioneering successfully in so many fields across the globe. It is important that we do not lose touch with our roots, Sanatana Hindu Dharma, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is extending this gift to humanity. So we would like to urge all the Hindus that are listening to this, that are watching this, if you have benefited right now, if as you are enjoying this darshan, which means you're benefiting from the darshan, please take a moment to share your benefit with others. Take a moment to share your joy with others. Take a moment to raise the awareness with your other fellow Hindus for them too to participate in this voting. Today's topic of voting is, we'd like to ask all of you, all the Hindus around the world, how closely would you say that you follow the latest updates, contributions, news, and current events of Kailasa, our Hindu nation? How closely are you aware of all the activities happening in Kailasa, the Hindu nation? You all can let us know your choice. If you want to say yes, I follow very closely, or somewhat closely. No, you're not following, but you would like to follow, or not at all. Please take a moment and you all can let us know your thoughts. You all can go to the link. The link is being projected for all of you. Please head to kailasa.org/Hindu-votes. We request every one of you to take a moment and please head to the link please cast your vote and reach out to your friends and family members, invite them to vote as well. Next, to all the Sarvajñapita Yajamans, Sarvajñapita Kartas, Sarvajñapita Hadishwars, who have been blessed with one of the most sacred blessing of being part of Chit Sabha House of Parliament, which is part of all the opinion makers, policy makers of Kailasa. We would like to ask you all the question today of how actively would you say as an individual that you take part in events or projects of Kailasa? How actively do you think you are taking part in all the global projects, be it the Annadan services or reaching out the sciences that Swamiji has gifted to humanity? How active are you in these projects or the mission of Kailasa? You can let us know your answers. Options are yes, I'm an active part. Option B is somewhat active. Option C is no, I am currently not active, but I would like to become active. Or option D is no, I would like to be a part of just the Sarvajñapita team. So please take a minute. Please head to the link. The voting link has been posted in each of your individual chat rooms. Please take a few minutes, head to that and let us know your vote. And if you would like to become a part, you can also mention which exact project you would like to become a part. We have also given the options for that. Please do let us know.
And we also would like to thank the entire Hindu diaspora for such an active participation, as we are having an overwhelming response pouring in from all the different countries across the globe, where the born, practicing and living Hindus, the entire Hindu diaspora, is so proactively participating in this voting. Thank you so much. And if you are here as someone being new, please take a few minutes to share this voting link with your family members and friends who are Hindus as well, so that they too can avail this extraordinary opportunity to be a part of this historic revival of responsible democracy for Hindus. With this, let us all now continue to enjoy this powerful, electrifying darshan of Bhagavan Mahakala Bhairava.
जय जय देव महादेव जय नित्यानंद देव 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 पूर्ण ब्रह्म निरंजन निर्गुण गुण राशि पूर्ण ब्रह्म निरंजन निर्गुण गुण राशि सकल जगत प्रतिपालन कारण अविनाशी सकल जगत प्रतिपालन कारण अविनाशी जय जय देव महादेव जय नित्यानंद देव 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 जो जन शिव की महिमा गायन नित्य करे जो जन शिव की महिमा गायन नित्य करे भक्त वही सगज में शोभव सिंधु तरे भक्त वही सगज में शोभव सिंधु तरे जय जय देव महादेव जय नित्यानंद देव 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 जय नित्यानंद शिव शंकर जय गिरिजाधीशा जय नित्यानंद शिव शंकर जय गिरिजाधीशा जय जय करुणा सागर पशुपति जगदीशा जय जय करुणा सागर पशुपति जगदीशा जय जय देव महादेव जय नित्यानंद देव 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 पते नित्य भाग्य समृद्धि मुबाजय में भाग्य समृद्धि मुबाजय में
नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम् नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम्
शिवतमनन्द पदान्वित रामसु दीहित सत्कविभत्यमीतम् शिवतमनन्द पदान्वित राम सुदीहित सत्कविभत्यमीतम् नटनपदेरदि दुष्टिकरं बहु भाग्यविमीक्षितसिद्धिकरं नटनपदेरदि दुष्टिकरं बहु भाग्यविमीक्षितसिद्धिकरं पडदिषु नो दिश भक्तियुतो यदि भाग्यसमृद्धि मदोलपदे पठदिषु नो दिश भक्तियुतो यदि भाग्यसमृद्धि मदोलपदे जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपते नित्य जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपते नित्य भाग्यसमृद्धि मुबार्जय मे भाग्यसमृद्धि मुबार्जय मे
नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम् नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम्
शिवतमनन्द पदान्वित कामविनिग्रह कान्ददनु कलिकलितागिल पापमलाभः कृत्तिसमावृतदेहविभो कलिकलितागिल कामविनिग्रह कान्ददनु
नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम् नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम्
कनकसभागत काञ्चन विग्रह कामविनिग्रह कान्ददनु कनकसभागत काञ्चन विग्रह कामविनिग्रह कान्ददनु कलिकलितागिल पापमलाभः कृत्तिसमावृतदेहविभो कलिकलितागिल पापमलाभः कृत्तिसमावृतदेहविभो कुवलयसन्निभ रत्नविनिर्मित त्वयक्रीट सुभाष्टदनो कुवलयसन्निभ रत्नविनिर्मित त्वयक्रीट सुभाष्टदनो जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपदे नित्य जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपदे नित्य भाग्य समृद्धि मुभार्जय मे भाग्य समृद्धि मुभार्जय मे
नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम् नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम्
करकलितामल शूलभयङ्कर कालनिरासक पादविभो करकलितामल शूलभयङ्कर कालनिरासक पादविभो पदकमलागत भक्तजनावन भक्तसुकङ्कण देव विभो
दिव्यज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीचिह्न काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धान्त स्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराज पाण्ड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महान्धकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम् अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रिनवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तरद्विशततमगुरुमहासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमङ्गल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरजित कैलास परम्परागत आदिकैलास नित्यानन्दपीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठकर्तः साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परम्परागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चन्द्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचन्द्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ति परम्परागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मण्डित चतुष्षष्टि सम्प्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुराङ्गि साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणिपीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामण्डलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरो श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ जगद्गुरु भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिन् अत्रागत्य परिपाल्य च अस्मान् विज्ञान वितरणेन विजयी भव जय जय।
Each one of us have been blessed with, have been showered with the ability to see Akashic readings, and especially with the precise technique that Swamiji gave, where just by your decision and the principles that Swamiji said, cognizing those truths, when you just sit, you will see the past, present, and future as it is, just by your conscious will. This was an amazing, powerful revelation, isn't it? Now, every one of you that are sitting here, consciously sit with the decision to manifest that experience. Right now, right after this powerful darshan, just sit in the same space with the decision to manifest that experience in you. Sit, chant the Mahavakya, the exact process that Swamiji revealed. Chant the Mahavakya continuously and see Swamiji's form. You will be able to see the answers appearing right on Swamiji's form. You will actually see the answers coming on Swamiji's form, and you just need to see whatever answers are coming and just go on describing it. See, understand, you will be able to see this particular power, you will be able to see the answers precisely in golden letters on the form. Or Swamiji's form will act as a portal for you to be able to access the Akashic readings.
And I also have great news for all of you. Today, all the participants who are tuned in, we are going to be watching an exclusive question answer segment of where Swamiji is going to be revealing about various aspects about death, birth, rebirth, ghosts. Do ghosts exist? If ghosts exist, are they more powerful than us? What can ghosts do? Can we also be possessed? What does it mean when we say that it takes 13 days for a soul to travel from one body to another? Like this, some of the most extremely mystical questions that you might be having today. We are having a very special session. We're going to be having that right after this power manifestation. So please be tuned in. We will also be taking your questions like after the Q&A session is over. Then we will still be taking if you have any questions. But do watch this. This is